it for me is this. Once I get to probably about 1,000 AAs, I assume, especially if I get all of the wizard ones done,
Yeah, it'll probably be
it's
less
just
than that,
gonna
but yeah.
be it's gonna be so easy going. It's not even funny.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'm okay with it.
Well, I don't think it'll be 1,000. It'll probably be less, but it
Yeah.
takes time to grow. And
Yep.
until you hit those milestones, honestly, I think even just finish Frenzied and Prolonged alone,
Yep.
you're going to feel a lot more powerful, especially on these AEing scenarios. So, all
Yep.
right. So we're going to hit up Chardock B.
Okay, I'll head there.
And I did start my stream. Let me double check everything.
Join there and make sure I have you muted on Twitch.
No worries. How many players are here? Just 2 others. And there is no Korokusk, and the zone is mostly up. But we'll just go start up a DZ. We'll just do respawning. All right.
Yeah, because I'm sitting on 5 AA right now, and usually 1 or 2 pulls in here is usually 5 or 6 AA, if not more.
Yeah, let's see what we can do to pull, and let me get some buffs on again. I did Skyfire, so my buffs are fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. So my plan is pull literally everything in the zone.
Yeah.
And I might even have a harm shield up for the pullback. But honestly, I think I can rune it. And I don't normally pull the whole zone, but I feel like with you here and you doing your burn, and if I use Furious, we should be able to get, I think, everything.
Are you pulling it back here, or are you pulling it somewhere else?
Potentially back there. I haven't really pathed this zone out very well. I think I'm strong enough now, especially with my new shield, that I can pull it back now. Yeah, I got my Shield of Elders maxed. I need to...
I'm hoping this will get my Shaw up to Legendary.
Heroic Strength Augs, I think, is what I need to keep an eye out for.
Okay.
Though, honestly, I need just raw AC on my freaking shield. I just don't know how to get that with Augs. Because the only way I think I can do it, because I don't even think the shield protection Augs work on it. Let's see. Yeah, though they do. Oh, shit. Okay. So, in other words, I need to find a high AC caster shield. Is my key.
Okay.
I'll have to figure out. I don't know if I'll bring the Royal Guards because they hit so hard. You know, they're a little bit of a viability. I think I'm better off just bringing everything else.
I think at some point I'd actually like you to send me your UI so I can use that instead of this amalgam of crap that I have on my screen.
Yeah, I need to update my UI a bit. It's got some... Oh, I just died. Apparently, I couldn't pull that very well. That's all right. I'll be right back. I didn't really lose buffs for that. I underestimated that pull and also didn't have arm shield ready. But now it's ready, so should go better now. All right. I am ruined. And they're still technically pulled. They're just running back, you know?
Yep.
I also need to make sure I use Soulwell more aggressively. Okay, so what I'll just do actually is they're gonna aggro here. Yeah, that hurts. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, that doesn't work so well and I get stuck in a wall. Maybe I'll just pull it back. There's just so many, I can't even pull through them very cleanly. Okay. I think that's enough, right? Oh shit,
Yep.
I took the wrong way. That's bad when you have this many. All right, let me heal up. Let's go back to the zone in. I'll heal as we go. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna take the corner here. Oh, I also have a pet, don't I? Or is that yours? I think that's yours. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do Furious, and then just use all your burns.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, I just need Furious. Like literally, I can pull the whole zone with Furious and improved Twin Cast and Frenzied. You with the same. Like you can see, we can just kill the whole zone in one pull as long as I can, pull through the zone.
Yep.
I got a message. One sec, checking it. What I need to do is find more DS clickies. Like, you know how there's the bronze idol from the Sherlock? I need to grab one of those. Are they even on sale right now?
Let me look.
Idol. Because I think it drops. I don't think... Yeah, Shiny Brass Idol. It's only expendable, though. We need to figure out a way to make that... Alternatively...
What about potions? Will those stack?
Are there DS... Or are there Invoke potions?
There are DS potions.
No. I want Invul. I need to be able to get through these mobs. My alternative is I can use my... Yeah, see, that just hurts so much. I need to figure a better out. Okay, we're going to use Resurgence. And I'm going to try to get Soulwell on more mobs. You know what I mean? I need a general stay alive thing when I'm pulling a fuckload of mobs. Because that's my only weakness right now. Otherwise, I just got to sit down and figure out my pathing. All right, let's see if I can get in here and pull a few too. Oh shit, my Soulwell's on the wrong hotkey. I'm not even healing. That's part of the reason. I messed it up on Skyrim, so I was not healing myself on all those pulls. Okay, so when I get through all these mobs, I'll go ahead and use Harm Shield. Okay. Yep. There we go. Now I'm not just... Oh wait, they're still hitting me. That means I fucked up and didn't hit Harm Shield. Oh well, I survived. Let me BP click, and I do not have Furious up, so this is going to be defensive, and I do have Tenacity up, and Imperators is almost up. Maybe I should kite him for a sec while...
I have mine up, so...
What was that?
If I hit my Imperators, you'll get it also.
That is true.
Yep.
But it doesn't give me max health. But yeah, I'm full health. I think we'll be okay with defensive. It's just a little sketchy. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Using prolonged. Yeah, we're fine. Come on. There we go. Good morning, Alicon. So that's basically the plan. And honestly, that's a shitload of experience. Oh, my AA per hour is jacked. It's been open for like a bazillion hours, so it looks like it's nothing. Should be very chill AAing too, because all we have to do is, you know what I mean, pull every 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, feel free to loot. And I also didn't have all my buffs up. Yeah, they gave me like 15 AAs. That wasn't bad. You know, while this is going down, I'm going to do another query on my server for BIS.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm around though, so feel free to chat in Twitch, and you know,
Yeah,
I can hear you guys, or I can hear you audio, but one sec. All right, that query is going to take forever. What's up, everybody? What's up, Mulligan? What's up, Alicon?
think I am. So I'm one off from finishing Frenzied, and then I move on to Prolonged.
Yeah, so Prolonged has like a 15-minute reuse, but it is god tier damage.
Yeah.
I usually pair up Improved and Frenzied, and just basically, you know, Improved basically lets you double cast, and Frenzied increases like, I forget. What does Frenzy do? It just makes you kill things. Every direct damage spell the wizard casts will have an increased chance to have a critical effect and double the mana cost. So it increases your crit chance by 40% when maxed.
Okay.
And then Prolonged gives an additional 6 seconds per rank and increases the crit chance. I don't think this is accurate. There's more data to this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Let's double check that. I might just give that feedback to him too.
So after that, I need to get the last two ranks in both pyromancy and cryomancy because I only have two ranks in that. And then anything else that should be above any of the crit ones.
I honestly think.
Arcane overkill.
Give me one sec.
Yeah.
Get one rank of prolonged destruction.
Can't do that until I have max ranks in frenzied.
Yes. Max frenzied, then get one rank in prolonged.
Okay.
What you want is you just want another button that makes you burn hard.
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily care about the other ranks because it just increases the duration, and duration isn't your problem. You're usually going to burn it before then. So basically, both of them, one of them goes into your buffs, the other one goes into your songs, and they have an X number of charges on them. And while that's up, your shit just hits harder. It stacks amazingly with twin cast, but they don't stack with each other. So prolonged and frenzy, treat them like two of the same button. So never push them at the same time because they'll override. So like when you're fighting a boss, or even like this next pull, pay attention to what happens when you hit frenzied destruction, and you'll see that it. I'm pretty sure that frenzied gives you a buff, and that lasts 2 minutes and has like, let's say 10 charges on it.
Gotcha.
And I want to say it only works for like 10 casts. So if you're killing a boss, I know that it's going to eat your mana, but you're also critting higher, more likelihood. So
yeah.
But yeah, hey bro, and all right, we're getting repop already. This is the first poll. My CDs, I have improved done. Frenzied is 3 minutes. I don't think I need frenzied. Do you have frenzied up or prolonged, right?
Frenzied. And
I think with both of us with frenzied, we're good. What's your
I have 2 minutes on improved twin cast.
Okay, and what's your spell damage up to, by the way?
177.
Yeah, see, that's not bad. And then what's your AC up to?
1756.
Okay. And what's your hit points?
6,161.
Are you self-buffing?
Yes.
And you're using like arch shielding?
Yep.
Or shield of the magi? Because that's 250 there.
Yep.
Okay. Because you're about 100 AC below me, but then you have like 2,000 hit points less. But I have a lot of HP Ogs, I think is the reason.
Yeah, plus you have
the AAs.
All of the AAs that give additional hit points because I don't have
That's exactly it.
in sturdiness, and I don't have planar power done or any of the other ones like that. So
no, yeah. I'm just numbering. What's your resist at? Just go from top to bottom, PR, MR, DR.
So without me wearing the shawl, it's 210, 278, 206, 258, 258.
Yeah, which actually, so my disease is 190 without the shawl. I think the shawl may be a big difference for you. And it's, when you did Hoshkar, did you have your Shield of Immaculate out?
I don't have one.
Oh, get one of those.
Buy one.
I'm pretty sure the base one, if you have to level it, is really cheap.
Let me look.
Oh no, they're actually kind of pricey.
No, they're not cheap.
Don't I have extras somewhere? They were cheap for a while there. I guess they went up in price after people realized it was useful. You also technically don't need to kill Hoshkar. If you can kill Faradar, that's all that matters. Because the drops from the rest, other than just being able to, is kind of moot. There's not a lot of great drops out there. Okay. So, sorry, I'm just number crunching with you. So.
Yeah, no, it's totally cool. All right. So next AA will complete frenzied, and then it's on to one rank of prolonged. After that, what do you suggest? Arcane overkill.
So Arcane Overkill is the most useful when you're mass killing mobs because it gives you significant mana every time a mob dies. What's your killing spree up to?
It's maxed.
Okay. As you know, that one's probably more important.
No, I got one more rank to go in that. I have 2 of 3, so I probably need to do the last rank in that.
Potentially. What do you get for, like, what is your damage dealing AAs up to? Which is like Destructive Fury?
So Destructive Fury is at 2 of 6. Fury Magic's maxed. Spellcasting Fury, Spellcasting Mastery are done. Let's see.
I want to say Destructive Fury. Did you max Cryomancy?
No, I got one rank left to go in that.
I would say so. Cryomancy is even useful when you're AoEing. You just target one of the mobs, and you can potentially crit it. Basically against the target, even when you're AoEing. But I would say maybe possibly prioritizing Destructive Fury.
Okay.
Because if you notice by the new description, it's going to cause all of your nukes to basically do, whenever you crit, you're going to do 10% more damage per rank.
Okay.
So that means when you're running Frenzied Devastation and then you use Destructive Fury, or like you have that passively, it's going to give you a 60% increase in damage when you max it.
Gotcha.
I think that's going to be your best ROI.
All right.
More so, because, the crit chance AAs are more about when you're not burning.
Yeah.
You just have a good passive. But if you are burning, that doesn't matter as much anymore, Yep. I'm just going to kill Kriz real quick. We're pretty much done with repop, I think. But I'm going to kill Kriz so we can loot him easily. Nope. No bracer. Okay. I'm going to now actually soul well as I pull. And there's another Viz guy. He has weird PHs, honestly. He like spawns all over the place. Can I get the room? There we go. This should help me immensely, because now I actually heal instead of die every time I hit the group of mobs. Okay. Let's actually go through them one more time. Go over here. I didn't go south. I probably should go do that in a sec here. Oops. But yeah, see, I'm just regenning all my health now. So as long as they don't one-shot me. I think another strat I need to make sure I do is get these guys not so close to me by running them out here and waiting a sec. And then running over here and then running by them. So I have a little distance. The only issue now is when I get out of these corridors over here, plus there's doors, which always fucking suck. Actually, let's go ahead and use Harm Shield right now. Okay. Now I can finish pulling real quick. I have 16 seconds. You're right there. That's usually what killed me. 7 seconds. I won't be able to get those bottom rooms. It's just too much doors. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Okay. We technically have a west wing I missed, and we missed the, the big guys, but that's pretty much a zone clear, right?
Pretty close.
We're only missing like maybe 10 mobs. So sadly, my soul wells have expired, but that's all right. Furious is down, though. Is it worth me going down there? Probably not. So let's just do this, though. Let's try to get some soul wells on these before we bring them in. Come on. All right, this is probably going to hurt. But improved twin cast, frenzied, impurators early, incoming burn. Please land. There we go. All right, come on, Gelid. There. Easy, easy. It's honestly not like super amazing experience. We're only getting, at least for me, 26 an hour. However, it's super easy experience. We're getting 26 an hour from just pulling a zone, you know? Split between two.
All right, frenzy's done, and now I have prolonged.
Sweet. Just one rank is fine. You can try it right now. When I bring this, it's going to be a small pull, but whatever. Just, yeah, pay attention to the buff you get when you press it. And you see what I mean. I'm pretty sure it has charges on it, right? Go ahead and you could probably press it now.
Okay.
You see it?
Yep. 12 charges.
Yeah, so basically next 12 casts are going to do 40% chance that they'll crit. They're just slowly coming. They'll cost more, but they'll hurt more. Yeah, see, you just almost one-shotted them all. Because that first hit that did them all down to like 40, that was you. Or less than 40. You were like, they were like 25-ish a piece, so. Cool. Yeah, I gotta write a guide and kind of clear up some of that stuff. Specifically, the buttons are important because typically, like if you're gonna fight a boss,
yeah,
you know, I could give you another strat. We only have 13 viewers. Should I tell you a little gem I've learned that could help you with VP?
Is it specific to yours? Because remember, I don't have Necro, but I do have Shadow Knight.
Yeah, you're fine. You'd be able to use it too.
All right.
This is why people watch me, right? It's because I'll tell them the sauce. So I did the bug report about Ward of Destruction.
Yep.
And a lot of people were replying, saying this and that about what's wrong with it, but I intentionally left it open-ended so people could try to translate it. Before I say the sauce, what's anyone's theories? What's cool about Ward of Destruction? Specifically when you're fighting a boss. There's any guesses out there? Why is Ward of Destruction actually a good AA to have when you're fighting bosses?
Because it lasts for 5 minutes, and I guess it's based off of your spell power and your crit AAs.
Good guess. For bro, I'll explain. Ooh, this might hurt. Yee. There was enough to make it painful. Okay. For bro's context, Ward of Destruction is an AA that spawns a stationary ward where about 50 meters around the stationary ward, it deals 75 damage to mobs nearby. So it is not impacted by spell damage. So what you guessed is not correct. It is a static 75. So essentially the damage is poop. And a lot of people complain that the AA is poop, right?
Yeah.
But I found one mechanic with it, and I learned it like right when I got it. Oh, this guy will summon me. Shit. Well, I guess come to me if you can. Come on. There we go. That was rage keeping me alive there. Shit. I'm gonna flop. Heads up. Sorry. Try to get your imperators and stuff up. Survive for like 2 seconds. Okay, we good. Sorry, I was just like, you saved me. Those royals are fucking brutal. You gotta not underestimate them. Alright, let me grab a mob and I can show you why Ward is amazing against raid fights. Yeah, you can see those royals are almost like a pull in themselves. They fucking hit. I think they can hit like 1200, either double or quad a piece. So don't underestimate those mobs. They're heavily undercon. Those three share a lot. Burr instance. Oh wait, there's some other one talking. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, Ward of Destruction, you know, on service value, it looks like shit, right? Like, what are you going to do with this? It does 75 damage. It's a simple little ward. Why does this help me with bosses? Here's why. You know how you said you ran out of mana and you're having issues, you know, DPSing them fast enough? Okay. Let's say that this mob I'm bringing is a boss.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm fighting this boss. Here he comes. Well, eventually he'll come. He's a little slow. Is he coming? Oh yeah, he's coming. There's two of them. I'll probably just kill the other real quick. All right, so we're killing this guy real fast, and then we got the boss here. So we're having this, you know, this tough fight, and I'm like, okay, I'm not making this, right? Like I'm having struggles here. You know, I can't keep my mana up. I can't do anything. You know, I need help. So I pop Ward of Destruction. And it's going to try to nuke your boss. And it's like, shit, right? Like, oh, wow, you did 85 damage, right? Whatever. Yep. So here's what you do. You flop, you stand, you back off, you OOC regen, you do mana stone, you click your heals, you get yourself back in the fight. And that Ward of Destruction, you know, is currently tanking the boss. Take a look at the health of it right now.
That's ridiculous.
It has 100,000 hit points.
That's ridiculous.
And it has $1,000 resists.
What?
So R&R yourself, get yourself fully recovered, and the mob won't OOC regen, and it's going to just beat on your ward while you recoup. And then once you're back to full mana, full health, jump back in there, re-engage. It's not getting an OC regen because it never left combat.
Right.
And even better, okay, you come back in, attempt 2, right? You're back to full, and you failed again. You're like, oh, I just can't make this fight, right? Oh, man. Well, let me go ahead and just flop, back out, and just the ward gets back on top 8. Repeat.
Jesus.
So the moment I got Ward of Destruction, I'm like, this is actually super useful. So don't share it. Anyone that was here gets to learn the little gem about Ward of Destruction. It's a get out of jail free button. It's kind of situational, like needing, but like in your case, when you're killing Hoshkar and you're just struggling, you can see where this could give you a get out of jail free button.
Without a doubt.
I could look it up, bro, if Word of Healing does the same. Okay, there's an actual rock molded wrist guard.
Wow.
They only sell for 600 plat, though.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
I have to finish upgrading mine eventually.
Nice. Technically, do you want to eat this one?
I can.
I mean, 600 plat is not going to break the bank. All right, let's go look at Ward of Healing. Do you know what the Ward of Healing is called? Is it Ward of Purity? That's the cleansing one. Is that what you're talking about? Is it Cleric or is it Shaman? Okay, Shamans. It's the, I know which one you're talking about, but... Let's filter it by Shaman real quick. I know it's a class AA.
Look at your ward.
It lasts 5 minutes. And it has a 5 minute... Or no, it lasts 5 minutes and it has a 10-minute cooldown, which means 5 up, 5 down.
Still, like, especially if I spent AAs to max mine out and we put it both wards side by side in this entrance, you could literally pull the whole zone, flop at the wards.
Yeah, I mean, arguably, when we're doing what we're doing now, I can just put the ward down and flop. I usually don't use it on stream because I didn't want it to get nerfed, but honestly, I never use it because I'm always streaming. And it's not end of the world. Nobody even knows how to use it other than the people that just watch this and... Oh, I'm static again. One sec. Anyways, that's an amusing little mechanic, huh?
Very.
So, that might be an AA worth investing.
Yeah, I'll do that after I get through Fury of Magic, or to start the Fury, whatever it is.
Yeah, you want to make your crits bigger. I tried to find your shaman AA. I can't find it. I don't know what the name is, unfortunately. I don't have a verdict. I do think the ward one is unique, but I'm not sure how unique. You can test it. Literally just... Oh, shit. I aggro with the... I got a summoner. Do you want to run to me?
Yep, coming.
It's a partial pull. Ugh. I'm not even going to bother pushing the big AAs. I'm just going to normal cast. You may need to get a little closer to hit them all, by the way. Cool. And did V give us what we want? No, another freaking belt. I have a bad habit of life tapping mobs that summon on accident, so... I guess arguably, if you run in with me and we hang out in the, you know, the entrance or the other edge, the southwest corner, then I don't have to cut in through myself.
Okay. Let me loot all this and I'll be right over.
Yeah, that's actually good to hold for a sec because I got a lot to pull. Not that way. Come one more south. Basically follow the train.
Yep.
Don't have Furious up yet. Avoid the big run. Okay, we're not pulling it here. We're actually going up a little bit more. So down here, this is where I'm hitting a point where I can't, loop back on myself. So I'm even thinking, let's just take him to the corner room over here.
Okay.
There's only one spawn in this room.
Yeah.
And it's safer. Okay, I'm gonna use defensive.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and improved, prolonged, kaboom. My health was like 10 or 20 and then full. Did you get Blade Guardian, by the way?
No, not yet.
That one also, at least if you're having, like when I AE, it's super handy because it's every 5 minutes and gives you like a 50% chance to parry.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's priority, but like it's good. Anyways, so that went pretty clean. I can tell already you just getting those AAs is helping a lot. Here's another small pull. Finish off our burns. I have 9 casts left.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. And then the mana problem goes away once Arcane Overkill is maxed and you are getting the kill shots. I'm KSing you a lot is why you're having mana issues right now. Like if you start getting all the kill shots, I'll have mana issues. Just because it doesn't you know what I mean? Only one player can get the last hits. I'm just pulling the rest real quick. And then I'll read Twitch chat. What I'll probably do is go back to the entrance. You stay here, and I'll basically just pull it to you, and we'll AoE here.
Okay.
Okay, so Call of the Ancients is a shaman A I was thinking of that places the ward. I'll take a look here in just a sec. By the way, which AEs are you using?
Supernova, Winds of Gelid, and Giles Zephyr of Ice.
Perfect. Yeah, you probably asked me at one point. Shit, I'm actually in trouble. I'm going to flop it on you.
Okay.
All my burns are down. Or my Oh shit, buttons are down. You have Mortal Coil up right now?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, now we can rest. Or you can loot, but yeah. So you're saying Call of the Ancients. So your max level is 6032, and it summons a 100,000 hit point, $1,000 resists pet. The only problem, I think, what you're going to have... No, it might work. Hey, bro, I think the exact same mechanic should work with it. You'll have to test it later. It could be that there's a flag on the Ward of Destruction that doesn't carry over to yours, but other than that, it should. Yeah, no problem. It was really easy to check once I learned the actual name of it. So that aside, I honestly should be productive during our downtime. One issue I have is I need to evac without bringing you. Don't I have Yonder? I have Levant. Perfect. I don't have to bring you. That'll put me to entrance without having to run. Oh, that's cool. Levant, I think, is impacted by the quick casting AAs. Yeah. So quick evacuate was AAs. Impact Levant, which is the Necro evac. So that's cool. Okay. Just holler when that mob beats on you in your room, okay?
Yep, we'll do.
Because once that mob pops, I'll just pull everything and come to you. All right, so Crit Sprinkler is getting very close. Can Wizard proc on Rogue Fire Poison? Unlikely. Because I'm pretty sure Pyromancy and Cryomancy have a mana requirement. So you won't get it off buffs. Or, buff procs. Okay, so something I want to test is if I turn off a do, I'm not sure what they do is referring to, so I'll just ignore that for a sec. All right, we're going to quit. Correct. Okay. So Crit Sprinkler, when I do skip taskbar, is still not working. Why not? I wonder if it has to do with how I'm instantiating all the different windows.
Mobs popped.
Okay, thanks. I'm on my way while you kill that one. Do the Bard Elemental dot chants cost mana? No. All the Bard songs do not cost mana. However, as of right now, it may change. Ah, god damn it, I already got a summoner. Rabid Chokodai. Where are you? I can just blow you up. AoE dots currently do not get impacted by spell damage. So they're a little poopy. But that might get changed in the near future. I know Kata keeps talking about it, but we will see. Bards have been getting a lot of love lately. Even just this recent changelog really boosted the Bard incentives. Which I'm really happy about. Because I love Bards. Bards are like my favorite class. Definitely if I rolled an alt, there would be a Bard involved, but...
I made a Paladin Monk Bard. Holy shit, does it smack.
I missed the upper area. It's just kind of hard to pull there and then safely pull out of that area. You know what I mean? There's not like an easy roundabout point unless I use... Well, I could have used Harm Shield, I guess. You know? Let's try. Come on. Fuck. Harm Shield didn't even channel. They got to me first. All right, let's do Harm Shield now. There we go. We got 20 seconds. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll try to pull... fucking doors. I gotta pull... No, wait, that's too much work, dude. Screw that. I'm already 9 seconds down. 3, 2, 1. Okay. We'll just keep pulling normally. All right, I do have Furious for this one.
Yep.
So improved devastation. Kabooms. Ooh, you pulled aggro. Careful. Okay, they're all deleted. Man, your health was like plopping. But we won. I'm running we'll let Mez. Okay, hold on just one sec. No. So pass. Wizard only really gets direct damage spells, and you specifically asked about dots. Dots only work with like critical affliction and dot AAs, which druid, shaman, necro, of course, they get a lot of the best of those. So, but bards can take advantage with Desperate Dirge, but Desperate Dirge costs mana, but it is an instant direct damage spell. That pull was like easy to kill. I think it's because I still have Frenzied and Twin Cast going, and I got the nuke off easier. So how are the AAs rolling? Yeah, we're getting like 40 an hour.
I was at 344 when we started, and I'm at 388 at the moment. So I've gotten 44 AAs and so far.
Yeah, which I don't know how long we've been here. Probably just under an hour.
Yep.
Considering the effort, right? Because that's also important, right? Sanity with effort.
Yeah. Well, it's like I appreciate doing Slay Undead in Lower Guck on Paladin, but holy God, is it mind numbing?
Yeah. No, it's just boring, especially because your AA rate is directly correlated to the rate that you kill mobs. So, and you don't really mass pull, you more just, right? Walk up, kill, walk up, kill, walk up, kill, and you're doing that just 24/7.
Yep.
Where this, you know what I mean? We pull everything, we blow them all up, and we move on. Or we AFK for 5 to 10 minutes, and then we repeat. So it's more chill. Would the Bard targetable AoE DD affected by Bard crit AAs? Yes. There's only one of them, which is the Denin's Desperate Dirge. That costs mana, however, but it is impacted by the crit AAs from Wizard. I might be in trouble. We will see. I did an army. Honestly, here, Word of Destruction. And go ahead and flop once or twice. There we go. If nothing else, just keep flopping. Like flop again real quick. Did you get Summon Companion, by the way?
I have to mix that out.
Okay. That's another one that's like, especially for what we're just doing here, utility-wise, it's very handy. You know what I mean? Just being able to evade aggro reliably is pretty huge. Because Death Piece is nice, and it does at least lower hate, but oh my gosh, Summon Companion is game-changing. Anyways, we're all good. No deaths. And I'm sitting on 33 AAs, and I have no idea what I'm going to put into it.
Yeah, I need one more AA, and then Destructive Fury be maxed out. Then I'll do Summon Companion, finish that off, and then move on to other ones.
Yep. I just maxed Delay Death. All 15 rings. Up to 2,200 AAs. And hitting a point where I don't need AAs, but I'm just leveling items.
Yeah, my Shaw's at almost 74% into Enchanted, so
Nice. Okay, let me go ahead and yonder. Or Levant. Okay, so I'm having issues getting this window to skip taskbar. I don't understand why. What do I think of Druid, Monk, Wizard? I think Druid, Monk, Wizard's perfectly viable. The only slight, like, immediate, I wouldn't call it concern, but just thought is, are you planning to melee or are you planning to be a caster? And if you're planning to be a caster, what is Monk bringing to the group? If you're planning to melee, how do you plan to have Druid and Wizard impact? You get what I mean? So, like, Wizard obviously would cause your procs, you know, like your weapon procs from melee for Monk to, you know, do more damage. And Druid can bring like Wrath of the Wild and the different wolf forms to help Wizard do crits. Like it's an extra burn rotation option. I think with current meta, Monk is considered one of the lesser melee builds right now. Like for whatever reason, all the things that make all the other builds powerful, Monk tends to be thrown in the background, which I don't think I fully agree with. I think Monk is perfectly viable. But for whatever reason, people think Monk is like a background using.
Pop
Right.
back here.
You already have Pop?
Yep.
I think you killed it faster. Maybe not though. I'm seeing repop. Because like everything around you isn't dead or popping yet, you know?
Nope.
And all the entrance
I'll be
areas.
working on it. I won't cast spells.
Yeah, it's
So
alright.
you have time.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill a couple of these early mobs too, because I'm waiting for repop. Or I guess I won't kill them, I'll just hurt them a lot. And snare them. Guess I'll start with the bottom area while we're waiting on repop, because I didn't pull it last time. Yeah, I'm really curious what they plan to do with white damage in the long run. Like, if they're gonna give it some serious attention. Aporia still thinks that white damage is perfectly viable. He actually thinks we're overhyping it, or underhyping it. And I mean, there may be a case for it. Damn it, who's summoning me? Stupid rabbit chocobo. Target rabbit. Seriously? Alright, fine. I'm just gonna AE these ones. Because I need the health, and that rabbit needs to die. It's a partial pull anyways. Okay, now entrance is popped. And did I get the rabbit? No. Of course not. Target a ravaged choco. You cannot see him? Target, you suck. Are you dead now? Okay, now you're dead. So my build, you know, with Necro, Wizard, Warrior, is actually a caster. Technically, you know, I'm playing a caster, but I can take full advantage of tank with Warrior and leverage things like Furious and Defensive and Fortitude. And that just helps me survive really big waves. You know, because I can reduce damage to half and other cool mechanics that Warrior gives. And I know from research that when I hit Planes of Power and I get Elemental Gear, that pretty much every class is going to have high levels of spell damage. And with that in mind, I'm not necessarily losing out, you know what I mean, on my caster spell damage being a tank. I could potentially just wear warrior gear and then dot as high as possible and nuke as high as possible. So that's kind of my mindset of like why I picked my specific 3 classes. Technically, Shadow Knight has more utility when it comes to like spells and stuff, but those spells and stuff kind of just overlap with what Necro gives. And typically Necro spells are, you know, significantly superior, right? Like the life taps and stuff. And obviously wizards are the top tier direct damage nukes. So the idea is that like if the mob has too many hit points, I fall back to Necro mode because I can efficiently do lots of damage. And if it has, all right, sorry, I gotta pay attention here. Imperators, deads mobs. Cool, we're fine. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm playing a wizard that can tank, or I'm playing a necro that can tank. And the fact that even if, let's say, life tap got nerfed, because it should, honestly, I can even tell them how to nerf it in a way that would just totally piss everyone off, yet also keep it viable. Anyways, if it gets nerfed, it'll actually put Necro in a better position because I'm still using the best possible taps, you know what I mean? I think the biggest issue that big melee is little sustain. And yeah, sustain is obviously super important too. So one challenge you're hitting with when you're soloing big bosses is you don't have mana efficient stuff. You have the slow burn life taps, or you have the the lore big burn DDs with Shuriken. Like that's where I fall back to Necro, is when, like, in that situation, if I fought Hoshkar and I couldn't just lure blow him up, I would fall back to just, you know what I mean, conservative mode, use all my dot rotations, keep it chill, and basically kill him with Cascade.
Yeah, I just don't have that option.
Yeah.
And it'll be a little bit different. Like once I finish maxing out all of like the SKs, like Touch of the Curse, Touch of the Wicked, all the stuff.
Yeah.
That just when I attack, I get life taps, because then I'll just become more survivable. But like Wizard AAs are just more important to take care of right now, because that's what's going to help me get AAs quicker.
And they stack.
Yep.
So it's going to help you in the long run. And there is an argument, like, as you're getting closer. I would say after you get the summon AAs and you get the
Arcane Overkill.
No, I'd actually wait on Arcane Overkill. Get the Destruction one, the one that increases your crits.
The Destructive Fury?
Sorry, we just talked about it. Could be right.
The one that gives 10% per rank.
Yeah, no, that's Destructive Fury.
Yeah, that's max now.
Okay. So at this point, you may want to consider, assuming you got Summon Companion and shit.
Yep, that's done. Just finished it, so.
I would say now you can work on Soul Abrasion and Touch of the Cursed.
Okay.
And the reason is that Destructive Fury is going to increase your, all of your crits. And now that you have Prolonged Destruction and Frenzied Destruction, you have a way to basically highly boost your crit chance without actually getting all the whiz AAs, right? You can kind of crutch it when it matters. So now, if you get Soul Abrasion and Touch of the Cursed, that's likely going to help you sustain on big fights, because you pretty much now can AE. And so now you need sustain. So how do you keep yourself up? And that's where Soul Abrasion comes in, because it's kind of a double benefit, right? You can do both survivability due to the taps, but also it increases your damage. So you get what I mean.
Abrasion, Touch of the Cursed, and I think Theft of Life.
Yeah, what rank are you on Theft of Life right now?
I rank 2, so I have a lot to go there.
Yeah, I don't know if you would put that priority, because it's not like a great ratio. When you max it, it's about 25% chance, which isn't bad, and it's going to stack with the critted heals. But I don't think that's going to be your... Let's put that on the list, but not like next. I'm trying to think what would be your next best. Give me a sec here.
What about Shield Block, Shield Specialist? Or no?
Yeah, the block bonus is very good, because that's a 5% chance every time you get attacked to just outright mitigate it. One sec. I like to pay attention when we're AEing because I have a chance to get poofed. Anyways, I don't know though. Let's debate that. Put that on the pen. Pencil that in as well.
Okay.
And let's think. What would be another critical one? Okay, so you have Impurators. Have you gotten Tenacity at all?
No.
So the problem with Tenacity is that it requires it actually hurts you in the long run.
Yeah.
You start off, if you're full health, you use it. When it's done, you're at half health. So if you don't have a way to, you're borrowing time with it.
Yeah.
So, okay, hold up. Let me think about this. Did you finish Improve Familiar?
No.
Put that on the list. Are you writing these down, by the way?
I am.
Okay, put that Improve Familiar on the list and kind of bump it up quite a bit.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure it's one of the better, when you max it, it ends up giving you, where is it at? 12% crit chance, just all the time. If you inspect, you have Improve Familiar on right now, the rank 1.
I do.
Inspect it, and what's slot 3? It says chance to critical cast by...
All right, 1 sec. Mm, 25 to auto resist. Increase spell damage 6 minutes per tick.
Slot 3.
Say again?
So if you inspect the buff, Improve Familiar, in the teal text, what is slot 3?
Slot 3, chance to critical cast by 3%.
Okay, so maxing that puts that to 12.
Okay.
That's really huge because it's a perma buff that's increasing your chance to crit by 12. 12 minus 3, so 9% additional chance to crit on every single spell.
All right, so that's first.
That may be first.
Yeah.
Does spell power impact the SK buffed life tap procs? Yes, it does, Alicon. Okay. See, the hard part for me is, I did tell you just get all of them, but now that we're min-maxing, I'm just trying to sit down and talk about all of them.
I mean, I appreciate it. It helps me put something into perspective and what I should be doing priority-wise.
Yeah, I need to write a guide at some point.
Yeah, for me, it was just one of those things where it was like, okay, I've talked to Zachary about this. I think I know what I should be doing, but should I do this one or should I do this one or should I do this one?
Yeah. No, and it's hard. It's hard to call them.
And part of it too is because if it was just a straight SK or a straight warrior, I know what to take in what order. But because it's 3 classes, it's like, okay, I have to balance what I'm trying to do versus what I want to do.
Yep.
Versus what I can actually do.
Yep. What is your Arcane Destructive Fury at? It's usually the top AA in Archetype.
Arcane Destructive Fury. 0 of 9 because you have to have Spellcasting Mastery at level 6.
So let's do this. That's another one that increases your crit damage.
Yeah.
So I would say let's get Soul Abrasion and Soul Touch of the Cursed. So you're going to go Improve Familiar.
Yep.
SA, TOTC, and then whatever's required to get Arcane Destructive Fury. Basically, you should be prioritizing making your crits hit harder.
Okay.
And making the buttons so that you can burn when it matters. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Because all those little passives are just going to help you over time. But when you can okay, this fight matters. I push the buttons and now I crit. So now the question is, how do I make it so that my crits make shit die? And the answer is
Yep.
increase your spell crits. So, yeah. Especially because that one, when you max it, is adding a 90% increase to critical spell damage.
Yeah.
So that one is worth focusing and prioritizing because that's going to increase your Touch of the Cursed, and it's also going to increase your Soul Abrasion.
32,500 for Shroud of Undeath. That's such bullshit.
I actually had one drop earlier, and I sold it for 35K.
Yeah. No, you should have.
But the fact that I had one drop is hilarious.
So I was in Sebelis earlier, and I was almost certain that the golem had a fucking bow in his hand. And then I crashed, and
It poofed.
he didn't have a bow when I came back.
Oh, man.
I was like, oh, sweet Jesus. If I had a wind saber drop of any quality, I could sell that and I'd be okay on plat for fucking a while.
Well, hopefully clearing here is giving you some plat.
Yep. Well, I mean, I don't have one of those merchants, so like at some point I'm gonna have to go sell, but I'm okay with managing stuff.
I now have a merchant because Astrum was a little bit burning out on it, or he was saying it wasn't worth it, and so yep. I'm selling my junk. I made like 50K the other day, so that works.
I set up my trader last night just with some of the stuff I've gotten from like Track and Howling Stones and Carner's Castle from killing BS, and I think I made like 5K maybe, which is 5K more than I had before.
Yeah.
So I won't complain.
Yep. Just make sure to do your dailies. Okay.
Yep.
This is a big one. I'll go ahead and get defensive up and improved and prolonged. This will hurt them. Yeah, see, we're getting like 43 an hour.
Yep.
Did you click your potion, by the way? Yeah.
I did.
Perfect. So you're probably getting even more because that's like a 50% increase. And you're not penalized like me because as you get more AAs, your AA per hour goes down. So this is actually a lot more AA per hour for you.
Yeah.
So again, hopefully even in this one session, we should get you in a position where you're more confident in killing VP and...
Yeah, it's like I can do pretty much everything but VP right now.
Yeah, which honestly, you're fine because you only had like how many AAs before?
When you and I met, I had 102.
And now how many do you have?
We're at 410.
Yeah. And really, once you hit about 600 to 800, you're going to feel very comfortable. And then once you hit 1,000, you'll be like starting to kind of plateau a little bit. Like, there's going to be stuff to buy, but you're starting to get like a little bit of a, not as much value per AA. And then once you hit about like 1,500, you're going to start being like, okay, what actually should I grab? You also may want to consider, the problem is it's like an 80 AA cost.
Yeah.
But put on the list Rage, of course. You already have a Simi of Lifestealing, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, because that's huge.
Especially if I get Soul Abrasion, Touch of the Wicked, and Theft of Life up, and then I put stuff into Rage, I will literally not die.
Yeah, it'll be hard to.
It'd be like practically impossible.
Just remember, like for me, right?
Yeah.
The biggest issue you hit is you only attack at X speed. And when you are hitting mobs where they can kill you super fast, right? You can only heal so fast. So there is, unfortunately, but you're going to get there quick, especially because with Furious and Defensive and, other discs, you'll be in better position. But yeah, you're going to be in a good shape. Just remember, unkillable is definitely hard to achieve.
I mean, one of the things that I'm looking forward to, especially as we get farther, with there being Warrior plus the Wizard and stuff like that, by the time the 2.0 comes out, swarming like this is going to be ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's already ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I just literally pulled almost the entire zone. Technically, we pulled the entire zone in 2 pulls, right? Basically.
Yep.
And it was a little touchy, but it wasn't that hard. So the point is, we've kind of hit that point and trivialized most of the content already. My biggest concern is Avatar of War and Mischief, Bristlebane. I don't think I'll have issues with the warders, maybe with the silencers. I'm just going to pull these real quick and then Levant. Anyways, the point is, there's only so much power you need. Heck, even in your case, what you need to find is find a buddy. Like, you know how many times I've soloed Faradar?
Yeah.
0. Why? Because all I do is go guild chat. Does anyone want to go kill VP with me? And I always get a volunteer. And typically that volunteer has a healer in their group somewhere. And if you get one with a healer, that'll be your difference, right? If you can keep yourself up,
yeah,
it'll die. Especially, like, how far was Hoshkar's health when you failed?
I had him down to about 70%.
Oh, okay. What's your mana pool at, by the way?
5,900.
So I'm at 7,300.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna always possibly struggle. Because I'm cheating in a sense. Not cheating, but I'm taking advantage of Death Bloom.
Yeah.
Which doubles my mana pool. So in some ways, like, you know how people say Druid Wizard is a really good combo because you can do all the burns.
Yeah.
However, I think Necro Wizard is going to always top charts. And the reason is Deathbloom. The biggest problem with Wizard is what? Mana pool. And Enchanter can use Sanguine crystals. He can technically use it twice. He can precast one, do the fight, click the one, then click it again. And each crystal, I forget how much it gives. Is it 2,500?
Something like that.
So that's a 5,000 bonus to his pool. But he also gets IOG. So Enchanter Wizard technically could do better, you know what I mean, full burn on a high level hit point mob than Necro Wizard. Because of IOG and the double Sanguine, or not Sanguine, Azure crystals. Sanguine's the health one. So, plus you can just do Tashes. But you don't normally cast nukes that are magic. You do fire cold, especially cold. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud on that whole combo. So, sorry, anyways. But the point is, you have that struggle where you don't have okay, I'm low on mana. How do I fix this situation?
Right.
The best you have is Ward. You can use Ward of Destruction now, pop that out, have it as a dummy tank for a sec while you... Do you have your Cobalt BP maxed or legendary now?
I do. I do. Yep,
Which what's nice is, do you have your Wiz Epic?
I do.
So you can run out of battle, get a OC regen,
Yep.
click Wiz Rune or Cobalt BP, depending on where your health was, and mix it with Mana Stone and just, you know what I mean, get that mana back up ASAP.
One of the things I found is you click the Warrior Epic plus the Wiz Epic, that it allows you to use the Mana Stone twice before the rune falls off.
Well, so with my healing amount at 228,
Right.
I can use Mana Stone twice with every Wiz Rune and only take like 50 damage.
Yeah, see, my healing amount's only at 134, but a lot of the gear that I have right now is still enchanted, so I'm still leveling it up. So,
Yeah.
like, after I finish the Shawl, I have to move on to the Shissar gauntlets. Um, I still, I'm still using an Umbral plate mill helm. I just don't know what to put there.
Put a Crown of
I know
Ryle.
it's Crown of Ryle, but I haven't had one drop. So
If not Crown of Ryle, what was I wearing before this? Honestly, I kind of forgot. But anyways, yeah, Crown of Ryle
yeah, no.
potentially.
I mean, I I leveled up the ice pelt belt. That's what I have on now. I still have to do my neck. My earrings are shit, which I need to replace at some point. But
I just finally
you know,
got my 2 Yunub earrings, so they're leveling up, and so that means if
see,
you do get VP with me, I'm honestly at a
yeah,
point where anytime I do VP, I just want Augs. Like I think all the other gear drops I don't need anymore. Maybe the robe of
yep,
Azure Sky or whatever, but yeah. Sorry, let me ask some Twitch. Let me answer some Twitch questions real quick. I'm
yeah, you're
kind of.
good, man.
Do you know if Divine Retribution AA from Cleric Function is the same as Color Shock AA from Enchanter? I don't know, honestly. I don't think I ever tested that heavily. So, what are thoughts of using the Cleric slash Palhammer versus getting SK Epic? I think in nearly every case, the Cleric slash Palhammer tends to be a superior choice just because of the proc rate and the damage amount and how spell damage works with it. Not to say that the SK Epic is bad, like ratio wise and stat wise, but you can always put the SK Epic in your offhand, depending on your class combo, and then use the.
SK Epic is only primary.
Yes. Oh, the SK Epic is only primary?
That's correct.
Oh. Yeah, so you're going to have a conflict of interest. And that's going to always be the case. You're best probably to get the Cleric Epic and put it in your offhand. And then use SK Epic in your primary, maybe. Yeah, there's a conflict of interest, is the TLDR. Stat stick or DPS stick. Does Warlord Tenacity and Spirit of the Bear stack? I believe so. I don't think there's any like stacking conflict with it. I've never played Warrior Shaman before. So I can't say that with high confidence, but if it did have a stacking issue, you can report it. And I bet you it would get fixed. I'm a Monk Paladin SK, so it's really just the hammer. Yeah. I think it is. I would be hard on that. Like, it would be hard for me to flip. Get Dreepop. It's pretty much already up.
Yeah, it did. I killed it.
Color Shock, if the spell costs mana, I believe the Paladin proc will trigger. So you have to use Color Shock from spells, like, Color Slant, the Color Shift. But I think Color Shock, because it's an AA, has no mana requirement, so it doesn't meet the requirements for Healing Light AA from PAL. So I'm betting you're going to have the same problem with Cleric as far as that synergy. You can treat it like a lot of the trigger procs where it has a mana cost component. Oh, Is Discordant Defiance going to give me resist? Let's see. No. But that's all right. I'll increase it anyways. It's useful when it does.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll start pulling. No, don't get the check. How could I? Okay. Shit. It worked with the TSS. Well, are you talking about on live or something? Is that in here? What are you talking about, the TSS Era BP? You can't get the TSS Era BP in Kunark. Or in, on THJ. Just remember, live logic and THJ logic is not going to match. Stopped at 30. How many A's should I have before leveling up more? There's a bit of a debate with that. It really comes down to your class and what you feel you need. There's another bracer.
Sweet.
When I get summoned, I'm kind of forced to pull. I mean, you can double check it, Pass, but I want to say I'm like 70% confident that if Grom was online, I would have him answer it, because he literally was those two classes, you know, using the healing light, or he was a paladin enchanter. So he has actual knowledge, and my secondhand recollection of said stats was what I just described. But you know what I mean? It's been a while since we've talked about it, so it's possible it does work like live, where apparently AAs can do it, but another thing to remember is on this server, a lot of AAs got their mana costs removed. So it's possible on live, there is a mana cost component to that spell. And then on here, they removed the mana cost. So therefore, it's not working the same. Just like how all AAs are instacast. All right. I pulled the royals, by the way, so this pull's going to hurt. Are your burns up?
Ready. They are.
Perfect. Hopefully, I do not die. All right, I got Harm Shield up, because this pull right here would have been nightmarish otherwise. I do have Furious up, so...
Yep.
I got 11 seconds. Let me see if I can get in this side room real quick. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Furious, improved, frenzied. Wait a second. Boom. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. It was kind of hard to tell. They were blurring the ding sounds. 7. It was like 7 AAs. We're still getting about 43 an hour. When I started the server, not to say that my path is the best or anything, this is just how I did it. I started grinding and struggling a little bit about 35-ish. Like, you know what I mean? The EXP felt pretty slow with my build. So, and I wasn't twinked at all, of course, because, well, the server just launched. There was no bazaar yet. And what I ended up doing is grabbing a Cascade of Decay. It was cost me 6 AAs, and it gave me a 500 damage a tick dot component trigger. And the moment I got that, I could go from 35 to 50 in like no time flat. In fact, I had 2 buddies that were paladins that I basically leveled them from 35 to 50 with that 1 AA. And then once we were 50, I was still kind of leveling them while they had no DPS until we got to them getting Slay Undead. Then they carried me with Slay in like the hole and stuff at 50. And eventually I got my Wiz AAs, after a couple hundred more AAs. And then it started shifting where I could AE a zone while they were killing the undead in Undead Tower. So we could take, best of both worlds. Then eventually I just overpowered where I could just kill the whole zone. And then they could still compete, especially like in Hate 2.0. Oh, I got a summoner, so I'm going to have to just kill all this right here.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything here of worth other than, there's loot, but... Anyways. And then from then on, I think the key 2 things I have to say about this is getting friends is the most important part. If you can find someone you can chill with and play with each day, the adventure is that much more fun, and it's no longer about, what is optimal, but it's more just like, for example, I wouldn't be in Chardock B AEing over and over and over if Shuriken wasn't here. He is basically just someone I can chat with and hang out, and we can talk about his AAs, and that's fun to me versus me just sitting here leveling up an item. And I do that all the time. I'll find somebody and just either help them or hang out, and if it's at 30 or if it's at 60, it's really just a question of finding someone in your time zone that hopefully you can repeat, hang out with, and tolerate.
Well, part of the reason that I'm here is I'm on the East Coast, and my name on Twitch is Mulligan's Gaming Pub, is because I own an Irish pub. And my for whatever reason, my left foot and lower calf has been swollen up, and I can't really walk on it much.
Yeah.
So I've been home from work for about 5 days and just been chilling.
Right on.
And so
perfect opportunity to grind.
Sleep schedule's off, so it just makes sense. Well, Zachary's on. I'll see if he wants to go and do something.
Yep. And my sleeping habits are fucked, but yeah.
Earlier today, I just worked on alts. I did a couple dailies and stuff like that just to check on stuff. But
yeah,
part of it for me is a lot of this stuff, especially because I've even thought about dropping the SK and just picking up the Necro. But I think before I do that, I'd have to get one of those unattuners so I could unattune the SK Epic. But at the same time, I don't really want to do that. I think I'd just rather level up, like I talked to you about, I think last night, just another character that's just Warrior Necro Wiz. And I'll do that later.
That is true.
I get this guy taken care of.
Doesn't Necro have an AA that increases dot damage when struck in combat? Yeah, there's Death Grip, Hand of Death. I've been using it. What it actually does, if it's the one I'm thinking of, Hand of Death places a ward upon yourself, which triggers Death Grip should your health drop below 80%. Each rank increases the minimum damage bonus. So this basically, which this needs to be improved, by the way, but it makes you have, I think it's 20% more dot damage after you go to 80% health once. So basically, whenever it's up, I just click it, and I just keep it on, and I constantly am clicking it. Um, I think that's the only one, at least on THJ, is the Hand of Death. Because keep in mind, THJ doesn't have all the live ones. Like, I really wish they had the one where the Necro casts an AA and it makes all the dots on the mob disappear, but then it does like a huge chunk of direct damage immediately from it, and then you can reapply dots afterwards, because that would be baller for what I do. People that wake up early appreciate your sleep habit. Yeah, dude, thanks. I'm in a weird habit of playing super late, or I guess super early. I don't know what this is right now.
It's almost 9 a.m. here, so it's
it's
6 a.m. there?
6 in the morning here. Yeah. And just by the way, for people on here, if you I need to do like a changelog at some point, but I added a new entry to the wiki for how Dispel works and how dispelling mobs work. So there's a link to it on Discord, or sorry, on Twitch, and read up on it. It might be insightful to you. I noticed that there was a lot of information out there that didn't quite make sense to me or align right. And that kind of demystifies how Dispel works. And I think this data is not just THJ exclusive. All the EMU servers at least use this logic. So.
You were talking about it in guild chat earlier.
Yep.
With a null magic, how many casts of that should it take to get rid of the damage shield on Interrock?
So if you click the link that I just sent out.
Yeah. I have it open.
I actually break it down. Specifically the scenario 3.
Yeah.
The TLDR is scenario 1 is if I'm level 60, I'm attacking Interrupt. This is what I literally did when we were hanging out that one time.
Yeah.
I had a 18% chance to dispel it, which is pretty low, right? That means roughly 10 casts. Well, technically 5 and a little bit, like 6 casts. I should have it dispelled, which to me, that's forever when you're, a 3-second cast time.
Yep.
And a recast time. And null magic, though, would actually increase that up to a 30% chance with 2 rolls, meaning a roughly 51% chance to land. You know what I mean? Per cast. And that's just probabilities, Because it's technically 60, but there's, each roll has its own probability. So, you know how statistics work. But yeah.
Is the null staff, if you level that up to legendary, is that instant cast?
I think it's 2-second cast, no recast. So it's probably actually not worth it, other than the fact you don't have to have a gem memmed. But you're probably better off using a null magic just because of the level modifier on a null magic, or whatever your best dispeller.
Yeah. I mean, same as you, so it's a null magic. So
yeah.
I'll just, as I think when we went and did it, I think I attempted to cast a null magic like 4 times, and I got resisted all 4 times.
Yeah, so. Which, it could have just been bad RNG. Probability-wise, you should have started getting one of them to land, like, after your 4th cast. And that's also assuming all my math is 100% perfect. Because, there's always that, I call it the EverQuest variance, right? Where there's like, dices are not always what you would expect. There's biases and other weird stuff, but yeah. Have you gotten any huge life burn crits? Actually, I have not even gotten life burn yet. I should, just for fun. In fact, I'll buy it right now. Mana Blaze and life burn, I've not really fucked with because it's just not an AA or a ability. I wasn't impressed, but it would be interesting to see if I could life burn and mana burn. I don't know if they even stack. Basically get myself to near death and see how much I hit for. You know what I mean? Like, drain everything I got and see how I survive. Especially if I mix in like harm shield afterwards, or I'm gonna pull the scary room again, even though I'm already dying pretty bad. Let's BP click while we pull these.
I have burns up, so
I have twin cast, but no frenzied.
I have focused, improved, and prolonged.
Nice. So improved with prolonged is going to be the boomstick mode. Focused is good just because of resists, but it's not. Woo! That was almost death. Okay. Incoming pain. I forgot to arm shield on the critical point. I'm not going to go with the side rooms. There's a little too much. All right. And I have defensive. The defensive, improve, blade, and kaboom time. Bring it. There we go. That was you. Good job. You're doing a hell of a lot better, by the way.
Yeah, I can tell. This is ridiculous.
Are you feeling the power?
Yep.
Yeah, because I was getting interrupted and they were still melting. That was 100% you when that happens, you know, because I'm just praying to the gods during that time.
Improved familiar is done.
Nice. You're going to have to probably resummon it, obviously.
I did.
So that's going to be huge. So what's next on the list?
Soul Abrasion, Touch of the Wicked, and then the rest of the Wizard Crit AAs.
Nice. You're probably going to feel it already. Obviously, just with the burns. Like, honestly, I think those burns alone... The only problem you have... Oh, no, you need to get the 90% crit damage bonus AAs. That's probably after Soul Abrasion and Touch the Cursed.
Yep.
After that, we'll have to see... Were you lore nuking Hashkar?
Yes.
Okay. I think... Yeah, hopefully you can get a good chunk of those, if not all of them, all the 9 of the... You know what I mean? The crit damage amount. Because those are going to be, like, in my opinion, that's going to make VP trivial or not.
Well, it's like, for instance, right now, like, if I go to kill Trachanon, I had to split Severus up into 4 poles, and then that would allow me to run into the room, and just depending on where mobs were, and with me hitting Frenzied and Improved Twin Cast, it was taking me probably about 10 to 12 nukes to kill Trachanon. Wow. Whereas now, I feel like it'll happen a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Probably won't be nearly as many.
Yep. I agree. What are you wearing on your mask? Your face?
Legendary Torvin's Mystical Eye Patch.
Perfect. Yeah. You probably are not going to remove that for a while. Yeah. Somebody you may want to double check with is Dead Zergling, which is the... What is his name in? He's not on right now. He is... Got a weird name. EVZAOS. Evazos.
Okay. Yeah.
Talk to him about gear. Specifically ask him about SK gear. I'm obviously unable to wear that. And there's a lot of SK gear that has like high AC and high spell damage. That may even carried over from Classic. And just spot check with him on those pieces. Because he may have a couple slots like Helm that might be worthwhile. Or ask him, like, if he has Helm of Ryle, what was he wearing before that, you know?
Yep.
And sorry, I'll read Twitch chat in 1 sec. I'm still pulling junk. Anyways, yeah, because I don't know SK stuff, unfortunately. And I remember, though, that SK has some really good, options out there.
Yep.
Okay. You haven't killed Korokus yet. Does he drop anything good? He drops a pretty good neck, which I'm not wearing right now. I think it's, the Royal Shaden Insignia. It's pretty good. It's got 10 to fire, cold, and magic. 3 heroic agi, 3 heroic strength, 30 AC, 50 hit points. And yes, Brittle Bone is the other one that's pretty good. If you're a caster class, Croak Husk boots are definitely solid. I was thinking, since Life Burn does damage to your current hit points and Warriors get some nice max hit points on top of Destructive Fury, could potentially see a huge nuke. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of testing, but I was not impressed with Mana Blaze or Life Burn when I was testing it in beta. And even classic, or even on live, I tried Mana Burn once or twice. And the problem was, Mana Blaze with a full mana pool wasn't critting, and it was only doing, let's say, like 32,000 damage, which I can basically do with Simp Strike Up and Lore of Ice, or, even Ice Comet, because of Cryomancy. You know what I mean? I could get up into the 20s to 30Ks potentially. So, you see what I mean? It wasn't like, it didn't make any sense to use the burns. That's also why I'm this far in and I have not even bought Life Burn yet. It's because I knew it was going to be a okay one, maybe. There's some other Life Burn AAs. Yeah, right here, this lowers the reuse time 2 minutes, so that's going to get it down to 6 minutes less. What is it up to right now? 11. That's actually pretty fast, but my single target is not my problem. Do we know if Translocation Anchor has anything bonus about it? Let's take a peek. Translocation Anchor. It's causing an anti-gate effect. It has a -50 resist check, and they just can't gate. I think the only time this would be potentially useful is against like those giants in Kale. But I'm going to be so much DPS, I don't think it'll matter. So let me finish Warcry. So Valarath, I'm on the cusp of releasing it. I'm having some struggles finishing up some final steps with it. But soon is what I'll say. You'll be able to just download it. Do you like my Ghost Dark Elf, by the way?
Yeah, I do.
I also made all of the skeletons old model. Did you see that on your character?
I did.
Yeah, it just reads the log. Let me go to full screen. I'll show how it works. So it's a work in progress. Oh wait, I actually just broke it, didn't I? Is it running right now? I think I broke it. Let's see. Anyways, so you get this little sys tray icon in the bottom here. And when you right click it, you can go to settings. And what's kind of cool about this settings window is you can actually test what it's going to look like by pressing the buttons on that side. And you can kind of get a, you know what I mean? Like a dimension preview of like where it's going to go. The idea is that you'd run it like this. and kind of be like, okay, I want the crits to be like on right above where my name is, and I kind of want to just, you know what I mean, kind of center it here. And you can even say crit randomly. So all the crits go on the top, as you can see here, and all the non-crits go on the bottom, like this. And then you can set your path, and then when you hit save, now, like for example, if I use Mana Stone, the values go on the bottom. And then when I'm streaming, you can still see them too. Pretty sure.
Nope.
Did it work? One sec, let me double check.
Did not.
Oh wait, I'm still in code mode. EQ. Let me test that again. There it goes. Okay. And then when I hit mobs, yeah, Menomage, I have a link to it. Give me 1 second. If you wait though, I'll actually make it work with Wolves too. I'll turn Wolves Classic as well. I'm also planning to fix the modern skeletons, because I only do the Lucklin ones, the ones that A pose all the time. Okay, so here you go. Here's a nice big whiz crit with Crit Sprinkler when I can cast. Here it goes. Kaboom! So you can see all those crits on the top and then the non-crits on the bottom. And it makes you feel better. They're still stacking a little too much. I need to clean that up as well. But again, I think it looks clean. And it's a fun aesthetic. And when you melee, all your little attacks do the same thing. I don't think melee crits go on the top. Let's see. Yeah. Am I not critting? I can't tell. Anyways, you can see all the spell damage and stuff. And it's technically ready to be used, like an early alpha. It's supposed to be really simple to run and manage. I just have a weird bug with the window. So let me show full screen again real quick while I prep for this poll. The window down here is in your taskbar, and I don't want it in the taskbar. So I needed to fix that so that the sprinkler thing isn't a black screen on your taskbar, because you're supposed to just be able to control it with your sys tray. That's the bug I'm trying to work on, but I've been distracted by all the other things that are going on. And yeah, anybody can use it. It just parses your log file. Right now, I'm catering it specifically for THJ. I do also plan to make it give you damage from mobs. I haven't done that yet either. There's so much to do with it. You know what I mean? The numbers you're seeing right now is from Soulwell. So I'm, run casting Soulwell on these mobs, and these are actually heals. So like I just got healed for 887 just then. Those are two 1000s. I got healed for 2000 just then. There's a 900. So I'm just tagging mobs with Soulwell as I'm running through and getting all these little regens. And that's a pain in the butt to see in the logs, but when you have it on little floats, it's just enough. I could actually put context on them, like, what it's from, but I kind of like it when it's just numbers. It helps you, you know what I mean, have an idea. Whoa, this is going to hurt. Eek. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. I had Soulwell. If I'm diligent with Soulwell, it's not so bad. All right, can I get through the door? Ouch. Shit, that's the wrong way. Pain. Okay, so I'm at 62, 67, 90. You see what I mean? I go right back to full. That's all the Soulwells triggering. So as long as they don't do 8,000 damage in a single 6 seconds, I win. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Defensive up, twin cast frenzied, and here comes the sprinkles. Maybe. This is like numbers. It's funny. When you do the fakes, please let me know. Yeah. By the way, my earring finished.
That's awesome.
So I'll work on the other earring.
Yeah, my shawl finished. I'm working on my gauntlets now.
So if you want the first copy of the skeleton fix, I have it right here. I put it in screenshots, but I'll paste it into my Twitch so people can check it out. But there'll be a new release. Well, I'll fix everything when I find time. As you can see, I have a bunch of projects that are getting interest that I need to actually polish up. I find AA experience together, but then go your own way for our lockouts raid loot RNG. Yep. By the way, hey Jeru, I just wish the server had more incentive to play with friends. I agree. They've been trying to improve it, but it's yeah, it needs TLC.
I wonder if there would be a way because I know their friends list is wonky, but if you were guilded with somebody or if they were on your friends list and if you were grouped together, you got an XP bonus that would.
You know that's called? Live actually has that.
Yeah.
Do you know what it's called?
No, I don't.
Fellowship.
But Fellowship didn't come out till what was that? Dragons of Norath?
Yeah, but what AAs are we tapping into right now? Depths of Dark Hollow?
Yeah. So how hard would it be for them for you guys to put that into the server?
Out of curiosity, when you say you guys, what do you know where I am as far as the server's concerned?
You're just a player.
That's right. Sorry, just funny. Yep. But yeah, I'm actually Iki Emu dev. So technically, I can contribute indirectly, but I could also PR. But yeah. Anyways, no, I just wanted to see what you thought I was.
No, I know. I remember you talking about this the other night when I don't think we were streaming. It was just you, Asheron, and I think Funky.
Yep.
And you're like, I'm just a player this time around. I don't want to deal with any of this crap. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and then here I am creating all these little assets and contributions that are going to be a headache.
You can't help it.
Well, especially, yeah, anyone can PR, dude. It's like Alicon. And hold up, I'll answer your question, Valoreth. Oof, I'm getting lag from all the mobs. Ooh, shit. That hurt. Peerders, Warlords. I'll put myself up to 16,000 hit points. That'll help. I gotta pay attention when I pull. I always forget that, you get that oh shit moment for a sec.
I have a tendency to ask you questions as you're pulling.
Of course.
Stop doing it.
No, it's all good. It's just I get surprised every time at oh yeah, that's how 100 mobs feel or whatever. I definitely want to max my AC at some point, just to get myself to silly damage or silly mitigation.
So what's your AC right now?
Oh, these are corpses. Never mind. I ran away. Okay. My AC at this very second, I think I'm just under 1900 or around there.
Yeah. So with Mortal Coil, I'm sitting at 1900.
Yeah. I have 1880 at this very second.
Yeah.
But I also don't have any OGs in my ear currently. Thanks for sharing. Will the THG patcher override these files when I patch? They will not, Valorith, because we're modding files that the patcher never touches. My GitHub has only a few contributions, mostly written by others on my account. But I mean, there's a difference between what you've done and what you can do. Right? There's the potential. Anybody can contribute. Um, okay. So yeah, I actually asked about the crit sprinkler bug on the Everton forum. I'm curious if they actually replied or if they had questions. Nope, nobody said anything. Maybe I need to update to the latest variant. Or I could do a window decorator fix. I have to think about this. Fix Everton window to not show on taskbar. What do you think, Copilot? Are you going to give me an answer that actually works? Set window skip taskbar. Yeah, let's just hallucinate and write random shit that doesn't work. Oh, there's a Windows resizing mode though. That's good to know. Is there? Disable resizing. Yeah, kind of helped. I like it to just give me like a quick hint on what it may think. This isn't like, you know what I mean? Like it'll scan all the repository shit, and sometimes when I just tap Control I, it'll, give me like a quick insight. Okay. By the way, so with floating numbers, here's a question for you guys. Do you think on the settings page, I should make it tell you how many AA per hour you're getting?
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
And I could also make it where whenever you get an AA, it'll put the text of how many AAs per hour you're getting as a little pop-up, on the floating text.
Yeah.
I mean, I could actually just make it static as well. In fact, that might make the more sense. Is like, I'm just going to throw that in as a little side bonus to Crit Sprinkler. But I don't want to I'm going to change these to test. I want to see something real quick. First of all, yes, it would be opt-in, Joe. Does this make sense to see like test? Does that kind of imply that you press them and it's going to test pressing the spells? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because if I do that, I can make it so you can make the window smaller. No, I don't care about the randomlies. Okay, let's try this again. So can I shrink it? Yeah, I can only shrink it as small as these buttons though. I need to make these buttons smaller. I might take out the group window because that'll also save space. But that makes sense with the test buttons. The right one's a little off versus the left. I'll do some TLC on that later. And if you maximize it, that's bad. I might take out the maximize button. I think I can do that. Main window's a little wonky. Can I say I think it's after the CMW is instantiated. You can do... I don't know where it's at. Is it after creation? Is it during the settings window? Max. Let's even do this. Again, it's hallucinating as per normal Copilot. I'll figure that out here in a little bit. That aside, what we need to test is the AA per hour. Okay. I am getting the event. I just have to subscribe to it. So let me know if they're repopping, by the way.
Yep.
I already have a lock system, so let's just do and we're gonna add let's make a settings button actually real quick too. So after or before saved, we'll make a new button, and we're gonna have the text be this needs to be a checkbox actually. This will be show AA per hour. So the problem with AA per hour and putting this in is how am I going to make it so you can place where AA per hour goes? I'm honestly tempted to keep it as two different programs. Because then, I don't know. I'm just debating, how do I make it where... How about this? What is it called again? Composite. Layout will be HBox. And then children. No. Children is that. And then we move these up. And then we put a comma here and here. And then we need a show AA per hour, and then we need some sort of button here. And this button will have adjust. And for now, it doesn't do anything. We're just gonna lay it out for now. Let's see what it looks like. So now you have this little check mark, and then when you hit adjust, a new window will pop up. Will let you put where on the screen AA per hour goes. I think that's cool. Are we fully repopped? Or pretty close?
Pretty close to being fully repopped.
Okay.
You got a little bit more time. Probably 3 or 4 more minutes.
Okay. So when you adjust, we're going to do a new pop-up window. And for the time being, I'm just going to make it perma-draw, the AA per hour. So we're going to just do that right now. Essentially, let's see if it'll do it. Yeah, that's perfect. AA per hour. And on game creation, we'll just put a test one real quick. And let's run it. Okay, so the orientation's a little off. You need to be more offset. I think just 20 by 20. No, it's really high, big text actually. So let's do like 50 by 50. There. So you see that text on the top left?
Yep.
That is now being rendered by Crit Sprinkler.
Yep.
I could do more fancy, but that's just like a quick.
I think that works.
Yeah, I mean my stream technically does something similar, but now everybody gets it and they don't have to do anything. They just look up at the top left. I'm also going to put a button that lets you reset it. The tracker, you know?
Yep.
This is exactly what I said I wouldn't do with this program. is like add features like this, but fuck it. All right, let me go ahead and pull. One thing I've been envisioning, and I might write a tool for at some point, but I don't have time. This has just been a vision forever. I'm just going to ramble while we're polling. Is, you know, what is it, TomTom or whatever it's called in WoW?
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially a quest helper.
Right. It shows you like paths and stuff to go to the stuff.
Yeah, you just have an arrow that points you to the next step.
Yeah.
I want to write that in EQ.
That would be amazing.
So like it will take your location, it'll take a database that has all the different like locations of spawns and stuff. It won't be useful, like I'm going to intentionally make it dumb. So for example, if the mob roams, it'll only direct you to its spawn location. You know, it's not a show EQ.
Yeah.
Because I want it to be something that's trustworthy by every server, right? It's not there to make it unfair. It's more there to make it just like you're doing your epic. You just have a little guide tool that helps you like
or other quests that, you know, just aren't very intuitive because of the way the quests were written. Like for instance, like the Demilich Skullcap quest. Like
exactly. It would just direct you to the general area to where the hatchlings are so that you can kill all the hatchlings. And then you hit a little check mark when you get all the hatchlings done, and it tells you, good job, here's your next step. Continue. That kind of shit.
Yep.
And, oh man, they're fucking lagging me. All right, you ready?
Ready.
Got 9 seconds. Got Furious up. Improved, prolonged, kabooms. You see the numbers? Oh my god.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That was just lag. That was perfect. Did you even land yours, or was it they all lagging before that?
It landed. I think it was just we probably timed it exactly right where.
Yeah, like within a millisecond, yours landed right after mine. That was like art. And now my frame rate drops every time I come near this. I need to do like a kill count system too. Right? Like whenever a mob dies near you, you get like a little counter. That's something I could do with like the AA per hour. It's just like number of mobs that have just died recently. Because that's super easy to parse and like, you know, trigger events. But again, I don't want to feature creep. I want to keep it simple. I don't want to add all these little side features. I just want to make it do one thing and make it do it damn good. Like even the crit stuff. It's actually interesting when the when the game lags, the log file actually is not updating. It's like seizing up, and you're kind of just parsing all the packets, because if you didn't notice, every single time a log event gets written, my tool is monitoring it, and it will pretty much instantly show the numbers on your screen. So if I don't see the numbers instantly, it's likely the log hasn't been updated. Oop, I'm actually dying pretty bad. Let me heal these real quick. I just brought him back to zone in. But yeah, I like the floating text thing. It's kind of cool. I mean, I know that EQ nag does something very similar and has more context, but the point of this isn't so much like, how hard am I hitting an average or anything like that. It's not statistics. It's more like that satisfaction of watching a huge fountain of numbers because you just nuked the shit out of stuff. Or if you're a monk and you're beating the shit out of mobs and you just see this spray of numbers, it just feels good, right?
Yep.
And that's what I'm after. So with that in mind, I'm going to disable my AA per hour stuff for now, because I can add that as a second feature once.
Or like you said, it'd probably be better just to have a separate, smaller program that you run in tandem with this.
Yeah, the only kind of challenge with that, not a huge challenge, is I'm actually rendering a GL window with this, an open GL window. So like if you run multiples of them, your machine is going to potentially start to have performance issues. Let's see, how much is Crit Sprinkler taking in costs right now? I know it's not rendering anything right now, but it is doing draw calls every tick. So if we go to like details, and we go to like memory, I guess. Is Crit Sprinkler? No, let's do it by file name. So Crit Sprinkler costs 72 megs of RAM. It is 0% CPU right now. I'm going to go press the test button a bunch. Where did it go? It's still like 0% CPU. Doesn't it have, isn't there like a per machine GPU view on here? Or is that only in performance? Yeah. So I have 47% of my CPU being used right now. Yeah. This doesn't cost anything. It's a very well-performing OpenGL app or DirectX. And I mean, it's really smooth, the numbers. It's weird that there's a bias, though, on when I get a burst of crits, it doesn't move the location very much. I got to fix that later. Sorry. Critiquing my own code. All right, so minus the weird bug with the taskbar. I don't need these buffers anymore. Is there anything else I need to do with this? I need to fix the system icon. I also need to make it where when Crit Sprinkler settings come in, it focuses it properly. Active. This right here. I don't know why walk was bugging for me. Maybe I fixed it? No, it's still bugging. It says, cannot find a module providing package WLK. Had this bug yesterday, or a couple days ago, and I still haven't figured out root cause. Because walk has a Go mod. Maybe it's because there's no files in the root. Yeah, in fact, there's no way I need to use walk. This is going to be like win. Okay. That looks better. So now if I hit settings, there. If I close it, let's try it again. Settings. Okay, so I fixed that. The next thing I wanted to test is, can Win maybe fix the Crit Sprinkler? Let's see. Set task. Is there like a taskbar option in this? Let me do this. I'm going to use ChatGPT. I'm going to say in Win32 API, what's the call to tell a program to not show on the taskbar? Set window long with the okay. So set window long is going to be the key. So if we go back to walk and we look for set window long, what all calls this? There's literally in Win a set window long property. Can I get the hwin property of this Everton window? I'm talking very programmery junk right now. You didn't notice.
I'm gonna go sell real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Yep.
This is a pretty chill spawn or camp.
Yeah, just when I come back, I'll have to fucking make my way back to that room again.
No, if you use Bazaar back,
Oh, that's right.
you'll go right back to it. Okay. In Everton for Golang, how do you get the hwind? You can use find window using LXN, which is basically what I'm using. Okay, so let's see if we can get this to work. So hwind error equals win find window crit sprinkler. Now, that actually looks pretty close. Okay. In theory, that might work it. No, it's still there. We have an error compiling. It is not enough arguments to call find window. You need a class name and a window name. I think you can just nil this, as it said. But find window needs LP window name. Find window needs, you're correct. All right, you don't have to do the whole layout of Everton for this. I just want the pointer data. I don't want to expose that. I'd rather put that in Win, but fuck it. I don't like having syscall in here. It feels very kind of roundabout, but I think it'll work. Okay, so it's still not finding it. error, set window long, failed with a 0. The last error code is not. So I can put GWL X style and now I want to hide from taskbar using set window long in win. Okay. Let's test this. Windows. Okay. So we have the hwind. Oh, this isn't even being called, by the way. We have to do like go function and then sleep for like a second. And then the moment it spawns, we need to call this. So that other code could have worked actually. Hide from taskbar, hwind. Let's see if this works. Perfect. It didn't work, or it worked perfect. So if you watch really closely, yeah, you don't even get the window. Nice. So I fixed it. And if I go to settings, that works great. I do need to make it have an icon, but I fixed the big issue. We'll have to see though how it works on everyone's machine. I'm getting a little attacky. Are you ready for a poll, by the way?
I'm ready. Everything's up. So
Wait, did you get to sell everything?
I did.
Bonus.
So I'm ready to fill back up whenever.
How's the earnings?
I made 10K flat.
That ain't bad.
Nope, not bad at all.
Having incoming damage number displayed would be cool. Yeah, that is not a negotiation. I want that. So this is going to have iterations, Valorith. This is like alpha, right? We're just going to see, like, for example, I know that people that use dual screens, multi-monitor setups, they're going to have issues where if they try to move the settings window to their second screen, I don't currently support shifting the game window to the second screen. So if you're not using your primary screen to game, you're going to have bugs. Like it won't be supported yet. And I want to make sure I get those things cleaned up. And then I'm going to sit down and start doing like what you're just saying, which is, I'm not sure if it'll be an opt-in check in the settings. Another thing I'm kind of debating on, just generally speaking, oh, that wasn't too bad. My settings window, as I add more things to it, actually makes it where you can't shrink it as much when you're doing the floating text adjustments. So it might make sense to shift the floating text into another window that you just drag around, and that's what it'll, test against. So my mindset is I'll release a 1.0, get some like initial feedback about like the experience, any bugs with like running it. And then I will make a 2.0 or, you know, an update that fixes those issues. And I'll also work on, you know, adding more options, letting you tweak the colors, maybe tweak the fonts, opt in and out of different types of settings that get shown on the damage. Because, you know, there's a lot of junk like that. That would be very handy. So, things planned, but I just want to get a release out that is satisfactory. Okay, you ready for this? No Furious, so I'll be using defensive. I have Twin Cast and Frenzied up, so Frenzied. Oh shit, dude. I was way too slow.
Yeah.
I think I can get back there. I didn't. All I hit was improved and frenzied. Being slow kills us. I need to get better at those button clicks and like making it fast, you know? I need to make like a hotkey that just says, you know, AE mode at commence. Go ahead and zone back in and start running with me. And basically, I don't have Harm Shield up.
I do.
Do you want to Harm Shield and run them into the room?
Yeah.
They're about to hit me, but I'll back off a bit so you can keep Harm Shield on. Bring them in. You're going the wrong way. Sorry. So east, south, west. Yep. And then, yep, west, south. And here are the mobs. Just go ahead and use Harm Shield. Or, yeah.
Yep.
And then run back to the room. We'll meet in the room. All right, I got defensive up. Hopefully your your Harm Shield's down, huh? It's all right. We'll make it. Maybe. All right. Now do your burns and pray.
Stop.
Eek. Ooh. That's close. I do have defensive up, so I'm taking half damage, but that was scary for just a split second. Okay. We salvaged.
Come here. All good.
Yeah. I definitely need to debate that though. Like, how do I make it where when I do those big pulls, instead of me going click, click, click individual on each bullshit, I just have a button that's basically like pray to God button, you know? And it just presses everything that's up and maybe have like two phases. Phase one is defensive, frenzied, twin cast. And then the second one is like, furious, prolonged, rage, and yeah, impurators and warlord's tenacity. I should get in the habit of pressing both of those every time. So here's some stragglers that we missed. Yep, they do. We actually learned recently that so spell power normally only impacts dots by half damage. So like every 2 points of spell power give 2 spell damage to direct damage and 1 damage 2 dots. But just so happens, if you crit a dot, it goes to a 1-to-1 ratio. So critted dots are getting 1 spell damage, 1 damage on. Yep. So that is why my crits go nuts. And I don't know if they're going to fix it or not. It's kind of in a bug state of yet. And I think you messaged me, Obd. Oh. Apparently I helped you find the East Commons TL was in tunnels. Nice. What stat affects spell crit, int or whiz? So if an item has int on it, like this item has no int, it's not going to get spell damage. Like this item, at least in the legendary, has 34 spell or 34 heroic int, which means that in regular form, it's half that. So it's like what, 16, 17 int. And you'll notice that the spell damage here is based on int, and the heal amount is based on whiz. Okay. Honestly, we may be close to having a release candidate for floating crit sprinkler. Let me see, what else can it do? We're getting the window fixed. Settings is now usable. I'm going to take out the grouping because I don't think it's needed. And it'll make it you can tweak the settings a little bit better. I'm even tempted to multi-line drag this window. Do you guys think that's needed, by the way, that little direction? Drag this window to set where crit sprinkler will appear on screen? Or do you think that's intuitive?
I think that's intuitive, man.
Let me take the label off and let's see what it looks like. Yeah, people aren't bright. That is very true. Hey, Fat. How you doing, dude? And let's do this. I don't know if new lines even work. Oops. Why is it not showing the settings window? Also, I want to make it so when you double click settings, it opens this window. Okay, so this is the minimum size. I think I can make those buttons smaller. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah. We can make that like 45 pixels. There. So now they're really tiny. Oops. What did we fail? This line, Oh, max size? Do we need max size? Not really. I don't know why that came there. Because it said text there. Okay, I broke the first one. So now, that's smaller. Okay, see now we can make it much thinner. That's what I was after. You know what I mean? Because then when you're in the game, if you like it to be nice and thin, you can kind of shrink this a little bit more. Okay, so drag this window. And test. The sprinkles. Drag this window and test the sprinkles. We need this label to have some more properties, specifically the alignment. This should have an align center. It didn't work. Oh, unexpected new line. Didn't put a comma there. Line horizontal center, vertical center. That should be fine. Okay. But see, the alignment is still too much on the left, but that works. So now it can be nice and tight and tiny. Then you can like drag this. I wish I could change the modal type. I'm going to do that now. Because I don't want the minimize and resize window. With the LXN win package, how can I spawn a window with no minimize or maximize buttons? What do you got for me, ChatGPT? Are you gonna smoke crack, or are you actually gonna tell me how to do it properly? It's telling me to do syscalls. It's not using built-in. This is very similar. This is not. This is what we care about. So similarly to this hide from taskbar, disable min max title. What did I miss here? Caption? I think that's right. Okay. Now we go back up here when we instantiate this window. Right here, we're gonna say let's see if it works. I get a bug sometimes where the settings menu isn't working. It did not work. Why not? GWL style. Oh, I think it's this. No. How's repop doing? It's pretty much repopped.
We're getting close.
Well, we're usually invisible. Maybe I can do the disable after we show it. So like whenever I do a show.
So there's something weird on my extended target list. It's in the number 1 slot. It says "You come."
Wait. Say it again?
It says, you see it? Extended target.
Oh,
Top.
yeah, you aggroed a non-vis mod thing. It's fine.
Okay.
Are you in KOS mode right now? Like, do you have aggro?
I don't have aggro on anything.
Oh, wow. I literally took out the top bar. Not quite what I was meaning to do. Okay. But it did work. I don't think I want this removed. Anyways, yeah, you can fade it off, most likely, if you just feign death a few times. Or do you have Summon Companion yet?
Yeah, I've used both and it won't go away.
All right, see, that's much cleaner. You no longer can maximize this because you really don't need to. You know? Oh, wait, that was interesting. That was temporary, though. Okay. Are we ready?
I think so.
Cool. Let's pull. No Furious, but I do have defensive backup.
I also have Imperator's command available. So
Yeah. Okay. What I need to do is prioritize just spamming Imperators and Warlords right at engage so I get my 16,000 health.
yeah, as soon as you run in the room, I'm gonna hit Imperators. So
Well, if you can, actually hold off.
okay.
What I would say is I'm going to have 16,000 hit points.
Yeah.
So just be ready, hover Imperators, and be ready to snap it the moment I drop below, like, let's say 50%. Right?
Okay. You're right.
You're my oh shit button because I'm going to use mine because it gives me max hit points. And I'll just focus on damage because if I kill things, I heal.
Yeah.
Because in the past, I hold off on Imperators and stuff, which only means I have like 8,000 hit points. And that means it's easier for them to kill me. So if I am proactive and just immediately press it before they even get here and not bother with the heal, it's going to take them longer, right? Because they got to do over 30,000 damage to make me die.
Yep.
So I just have a habit of like, oh, I need that. It'll keep me alive. Oh man, that's a lot. Let's split over here. That cut was a little rough. Okay. Almost there. I'm not going to pull the side rooms. Too much work with that much on me. Okay, so Imperators, Warlords, defensive. All right, I'm going to be very beefy now. And it's going to be harder for them to like insta-kill me. And they are definitely doing a job though. The number of 9,000 damage just then was beautiful. Unfortunately, it was a little bit on the side there, but isn't that just absolutely beautiful to watch?
Crazy. That's what it is.
Yeah, what is our AA per hour, by the way? We're like 41 still. And we've been here for almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
It hasn't felt like 3 hours, has it?
Hasn't, just because we've been talking the whole time.
Well, and we're not like nonstop killing, right? We're getting
Yeah.
breaks. I'm working on code, keeping myself busy. You know, you got AAs to look forward to. How's your progress? What are you up to now?
Touch of the Cursed is finished. I
Nice.
have 2 ranks of Soul Abrasion left, and then I move on to Spellcasting Mastery.
Yep, and that's to get you into the Arcane Destructive Fury, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Sadly, you don't get to see like what this is doing for you, right? Like,
Actually, I'm looking at it right now because I keep procking Touch of the Curse for like close to 4K.
so
Like it's like every 6 swings.
yeah,
So,
so it's already paying off.
yep, big time.
Yeah, I never meant to like belittle the SK stuff because obviously they're all really really strong. It was just more of a debate, and I felt because of Winds of Gelid and Supernova and the fact that it has unlimited targets, that's better, right, than a 4K DD, even if it is every 6 swings.
Well, I mean, for me, it was one of those things like when I met you, I was an SK Warrior Zerker, and I dropped the Zerker for the Wizard.
Ah,
And, like, I have, if I was still that, like, eventually it would get to the point where, like, killing bosses would probably been eventually become pretty trivial because of the damage from the Berserker.
yeah.
But it would have taken me so long to get there because the AA's needed.
Yeah. You also, I mean, I don't know. You don't really have like a true healer.
Yep.
And well, I mean, you had SK. Honestly, SK is enough, but you know what it's happening with ooh, this is
Yep.
going to hurt. I think you're good. You could have been good. Honestly, you don't need a min max, right? Pick classes you like and inevitably if you just stick to it, you will be amazing, you know?
Well, I made yesterday. I made a Ranger Necro Shaman and got him to 50 just by putting a couple AAs into headshot. And I leveled up a Death Speaker's staff in Sebelis,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hilarious because I just run around with
Yeah, you just
a
tap
shitty
them
shotgun,
and
and
you become
everything
God.
has so well on it. It's hilarious because shit just dies.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm healed constantly.
That's what I'm doing here with, when I'm pulling.
Yep.
Let's fix the sprinklers. Yeah, like when I'm pulling all these mobs, I'm putting soul elves on all of them. The problem is a lot of them fade by the time we get in here. Oh, I might need something. I don't know. They just need to die.
Characters.
I might here. I'm gonna flop. And then okay. I think we're okay. I was a little not ready for we're still not really ready for this.
I hit defensive.
Thank you. I will flop it on here shortly. There. Oh, no, that's bad. You're taking a lot. Don't die. Flop it if you can. Flop it. There we go. It was worth it because do you have what's Summon Companion up to, by the way?
It's maxed.
Oh, do you have it on your hotkey that you usually flop with?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I was really scared for you.
I was watching.
Okay, cool. Good morning, Matsurugi. I hope you're doing well, dude. Let me Levant. And, dude, we're getting really close now to finishing Rich Sprinkler. Drag this window and test the sprinkles. Now when you shrink it, you can get it pretty small. I'm going to change set path to, what is it? EQ log path? I don't know. How should I write that? Set EQ log? Yeah. I think set EQ log makes sense. Oh, we're doing a very chill grind. It's like 2 polls and then AFK for 8 minutes or something. But yeah, you're good then. And we're getting like 40 an hour. And he's making like 10K. I don't know how often you sold. Technically, you sold
I've
after.
only sold once, but that's more than I was making by grinding and Seb or Chardock.
If I had to guess, you're making about 5K an hour.
Probably.
Okay. And I don't have to loot, which that's worth 5K an hour to me. These spawn lokes can be removed. Spawn X lokes. Okay. I need it to be more aggressive. Okay, let me think about this. If I take the total width of the window, and let's say I cut it by a quarter, and first roll, oh yeah, no, I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I'll do. So I don't like the randomization very well. Let's put a threshold in here, which is going to be based on G settings window W divided by 2. And then in here, we're going to do tolerance. It's a tolerance is 40 by default. And every time it rolls, we're going to divide it by 2 tolerance. There's potentially a divide by 0 issue here of some form. So let's tolerance equals tolerance divided by 2. If tolerance is less than 1, make it 1. There we go. Okay, so what this is doing is it's trying to figure out where the number is going to spawn, and it randomizes it, right? It throws a number in the min to max range, and if it's too close to the last spawn location, it re-rolls to try to get another random spot that's farther away. But every time it re-rolls, the tolerance of distance is lowering in halves. So by 10, it should be almost guaranteed to land. I think this will look good. Let's see. So if we just crit randomly a bunch, you can see it doesn't seem... I think that looks okay. I mainly am just avoiding, them stacking too much. I think that'll do it. I could also put a delay, but I love it when it just, you know what I mean, kabooms. Okay. This is worth staging at this point. And fix mini bugs. Okay. So lastly, damage received. Right? Yeah. So I don't think DPS currently Okay, so X was hit. Isn't that what mobs do when they hit you? No, they do hits you. And I don't understand that. That's why. On me, on my, or how about on NPC melee hit DPS? Yeah. This is all needing to get categorized for other servers soon. Melee NPC damage regex. And it's going to be something like somebody hits, there's a adjective, you for X points of damage. So on NPC melee DPS, we're going to take melee NPC. It's going to have 4 arguments. Let's split this up so I can look at the reference while we're doing this. Okay. So NPC here. So source is argument 1. Target, in this case, is always going to be you. No. Melee regex. X hits Y. Okay, we're fine. The only problem, though, is that the melee regex... No, the melee regex works. Sorry, I'm overcomplicating this. We don't need NPC. Melee regex already uncovers this. In fact, it's right here. So all we really need is that window appearing and disappearing. Can't tell. So all we need is to draw the pop-ups and verify. Yeah, it keeps flashing. It's not end of the world, but it's annoying. So if event target is this and event origin equals hold up. That should fix it. So if the event source and the event target are not me, then ignore it. Then if event target does equal me, we're going to set the spell color to... Should I reserve a color? Do you think red should just always be, you know what I mean, a reserved, you're getting hit by something? I'll make it like a dark red. And we're going to make it so you can change these colors later, but let's see how this looks. We got the little crit sprinkler. And you know what I mean, we'll put it like right here. And let's test it. Hit me. Okay, first of all, it didn't trigger the event. The Vicious Chokodai U hits 145. 145. We're not getting numbers. All right. Why aren't we getting numbers? Let's double check. Okay, so here's the event being logged. If it's self-inflicted, it's always red here. That technically should be and if the event origin is direct. Okay. If it's a heal, always make it the heal color. If, yeah, see all this logic I'll have to clean up later. It's just hacky stuff. But this should get to this point. Why am I not seeing? Yeah, that 73 didn't come up. Oh, I'm not seeing anything right now. Oh, there they go. Okay. Now hit me. No numbers. But my numbers are coming up. The spread looks a little better. Nice little life tap at the end. Okay. How's repop?
Pretty close. You can probably wait a little bit more, 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay. What am I messing up? Oh, the name for you is not Shin. Okay, I see why. DPS has a bug where you is not properly being parsed. Ah. If strings equal fold target you, that's why. There's also a bug, I think, with the log file not starting until the window gets focused. There we go. So now you're getting hit. It's always going to be on the bottom. And it's going to be in red. I have a randomizer that's going on. I might turn off the randomizer and make it all white. You know what I mean? Even though the colors are fun, I'll at least for now remove that. And when I figure out the spell origins, I can color code them. But for now, you're just going to see a lot of white numbers for a sec. And I'll probably write a parser real quick for spells. So generic named spells can be ID'd. And make the rainbow mode a different option. Okay. So first, remove rainbow mode. And instead, we'll just make it white. Then, yeah. Oh wait, I have to restart it. Let's verify if it just starts automatically or not. See, it's not starting. I gotta fix that bug. The moment you show settings window, it should now parse it. No? There. It just like bursts it all because it was all queued in the buffer. So the logger's working, but like the game loop isn't rendering. I think it has to do with one of the initial settings. But you'll notice now everything's white. That'll be temporary. Okay. Let me do the active window check. That's probably the answer on why. Is window active? The update ticker is during the sprinkler loop. Which is called during on ready, but it'll never be ready no, because on ready is the sys tray. Why did the draw call not work? That's a good question. Let's test this and see if it fixes it. No. So it's not Windows Active that's failing it. Sorry, I'm hurting your AA per hour.
It's cool, man. Don't worry about it.
Code mode. Is settings being checked? Is this one fine?
Code mode is important.
That's going to be fine. So what else could it be? The update loop's doing the consumption. We're going to take off the M sprinkler. We don't need it, and it's honestly toggle sprinkler. Okay. Does that fix it? No. Why not? Okay, screw it. We're going to pull. I'm not fully sure why I'm having... There's just some setting I'm missing somewhere.
The good thing is after you pull, you'll have 8 minutes to look into it.
Yeah. And Well, and I have like 2 minutes while I'm pulling to just think about it and debate it
Uh,
why it's happening.
I just feel better because before, when you would do this, I felt like I was being very ineffective. Like all I could do was taunt every once in a while. Now
Yeah.
I actually feel like I'm contributing to the damage.
Yeah, you're at the cusp. You'll be able to do this yourself. It's just a slippery slope of can I survive long enough to blow the shit out of them, right? And it's like you see it. I die all the time because I'm like, wait, I didn't quite have everything ready for that, you know. And you're just gonna hit that point because you already have Furious.
Yep.
And you already have improved Twin Cast and Frenzied. Honestly,
Yep.
you could do this. The only part that you're going to struggle with, you have your Wiz Epic, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you could do this. You just got to make sure you. The problem is Frenzied is a 45-minute cooldown.
Yep.
But you have Harm Shield because you could go the backup route, which is you kite mobs and just use Column
Yep.
or Pillar of Flame. Is that what it's called? Pillar of Flame.
Yeah.
Okay, please don't kill me. Ow. Okay, good. That wasn't too bad. That was the cut through the mobs to get to over here. This is the big pull, but I do have Furious up.
Okay.
Hopefully I'm going to go ahead and pre-cast Imperators and Warlords. And pre-cast Furious now. Improved, prolonged. This is probably going to be a 1-round nuke. See, that looks clean. The sprinkle. Wow. The colors are beautiful. Good morning, Orc Boy. You like my crit sprinkler? I need to clean up the coloring and the positioning a little bit, but that's obviously fixable. But I'm very close to making it where anyone can use it, where they like it. If they like it, yeah. I do like reserving red for enemies. All right, here's some more. I need to space out, I think, the delay. I don't know. There's all sorts of settings I got to do with it eventually. It's a work in progress. All right, so that aside, we just need to fix the boot up auto turn on option. Let me think on how we can do that. I guess let's take the draw calls and add a test line in here. What? See, it's rendering right now. But we're confident that if a damage event happens, we aren't even queuing it. Is update locked? What? No. Spawn pop-up. So events aren't getting buffered. What's happening? This doesn't make sense. Oh, I see why. There's a defer here. Let's take out the what's. Perfect. And then you can spread this. You know what I mean? To help spread the love. And that'll give it more real estate to throw the crits. So if it's too much in your face, you can kind of just keep it on your edges. Cool. By the way, are you still here, Orc Boy? I know we were talking about changing your race to Orc. I don't know if you remember that conversation a little, I think it was yesterday. I think he may, I don't know if he's around, let's see. He may have taken off.
Sweet. Gauntlets are done.
Nice. My earrings are at 58%, the second one. Still need to put an AUG in the old one. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I think I want to make an automatic magic affiliation thing, though. I can do that pretty quick. And then I'll release the copy. Congrats, dude. Yeah, that's on my list as well. In fact, I'll probably break 300 spell damage when I'm done with all the evolving I need to do.
So I'm working on my boots now, but when I have the boots on with an AUG out of it, I'm at 193. So
Nice.
I don't know what else. We got arm guards left to do, and then I have the neck, which I have to work on next. Is a Royal Shadin insignia? Doesn't that have spell power on it when it's legendary?
I'm not wearing it this second. Let me find it. It does not. It is a tank.
Okay. Well, then I'll lose some spell power because I'm currently wearing the Necklace of Superiority.
Yeah. I'm sadly wearing this right now because I need the H-Dex. But I mean, it has decent resists and stuff on it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, Cecil.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, Cecil.
Necklace of Superiority is 10 to all resist and +3 heroic to all resist. But I don't know if it's worth it. I think I need to actually level up the other one just for the AC.
Yep. That's very possible. Okay, so I wrote a spell system at one point. I gotta go find that real quick while we're waiting on repop. The problem is, what the heck did I call it? EQ spell fix? That sounds like me. September? Yeah, I think that's about right. Okay, so this program should be in my history. EQ spell, there it is. Okay. So what I did with this is I took the spells new and I structured it out so that you can easily where is that structure though? Maybe I just did it on the actual spell file. Okay. So resist type and spell name is all we care about. And I can hard code it into my binary. And then, yeah. So we're going to copy fix over as a script to crit sprinkler. Or, gen spell Who's Jeff? That's funny. So C drive, games, EQ, THJ. I think that's it. Okay. Do I still generate an AA.text, by the way? I think I do. I need to take that out. Shit. But the problem with taking out AA.text is it's going to mess up some other things. That might fix it. Yeah. Okay. So we're genning a spell. We don't need to do the rename. We're just taking spells us.text. And we don't care about the majority of this data. All we really care about is we're going to make a lookup. So we have a thing called spell colors. That's in main right now. So we're going to add it to spell colors.go. Okay. So what I can do is I can generate this file actually. Yeah, let's just generate it. So output path is going to be up one directory to spell underscore colors.go. We're going to create it, and then we're going to add a header, which is really going to be all this. just like that. We'll need to do formatting, I think. Maybe I can make it without formatting. Cool. And then when we're all done iterating the files, we end it with tab tab squiggly bracket, end of this, and that's it. All this other data we don't care about, because all we really care about is we're going to make a lookup based on resist type. So we have resist colors. Love it. It just auto-generated my colors. We just need red not to be for fire. We don't want red for anything. And at this point, we get the spell name, which is equal to name, but I think name gets modded. No, it gets modded over at the end. I do continue based on the spell level of the spell. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. And yeah, I'm new lining doing 2 tabs, right? I'm making an automatic color thingy. I think I have it almost to generate. So give me just a sec. We'll verify that. So let's go ahead and run this. Oh, this needs to be a test file. All right, let's see what it says. Summon Corpse has an unknown resist type of -1. Honestly, if it has an unknown resist type, it's not going to do damage. Why is it -1? I want it to be these. I see. Okay. Wait, why are you running? Summon corpse, unknown resist type. Okay. If resist type equals unknown, continue. Yeah. Now this should start generating things. Whoa! You're writing a lot of shit that I don't want you to write. Why are you writing this? Name is not truncated properly. Because it should be spell name. And Ignite Blood has an unknown resist type. Obviously that should be fire. Is 83 incorrect? Let's try 82. Yeah. Bard is very changed at this point.
I think you have repops.
Sweet. Let me... just do this real quick. Sorry, dude.
You're good.
There we go. So now you can see on the left over here, it is generating default colors. Obviously, if the spell is good or not. If it's not good, then, or if it is good, we can just continue. Because we don't need color coding for every beneficial spell. Whoa. This file is trying to get compiled. Okay. Why are we getting all this extra junk now? Like lay on hands being truncated. This is why. Sorry, dude. Let's get this done real fast. Oh, my machine is not happy right now. We'll let it do its culmination while we come pull. But basically, I'm going to be parsing the spells new and auto-magically setting colors based on the resist type of whatever that spell is. So fire spells will be yellow, cold spells, I'll probably make it a teal, and then reserve blue for heals, and, disease and poison will be like a brown and a green. And then red is always taking damage. I need to learn what critical hits look like from mobs. But I guess it's fine if all received damage is on the bottom. My PC is lagging a little bit because of the thing compiling in the background. Makes the pull extra spicy. Shit, they're coming from both sides. Aggro fast, please. That would be the wrong way. All right, we're getting the big boys. I have no Furious.
Okay.
It's a huge... oh, shit. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was only down to 76. Okay. Almost there. Don't look at the mobs. This part's going to be sus. I think I'll go ahead and use Harm Shield. Okay. Now we can walk through it. Broop. And finish pulling most-ish of the zone. It's not the whole zone. It's hard to get to those side rooms, you know what I mean? All right. Impurators, Warlords, Defiance, Improved, Frenzied, and Kaboom. Hopefully Kaboom before dead. Here comes the numbers. Beautiful. You like my Ghost Dark Elf?
Very nice.
Check out my Spectre Pet. Let me hide all those corpses. They're unneeded lag. All right. The ultimate Spectre Pet incoming. So I was told by Kata and Aporia that they would put that in game. What it is it's the dwarf animations on the Dark Elf mesh. So like when it runs and jumps, it actually does a barrel roll. In fact, I should probably make its run animation just do constant barrel rolls, just to add even more hilarium to them. But yeah, that exists. In screenshots, I actually released a way to fix pets that are, you know, the crappy Lucklin ones that A-pose all the time. So that they turn into the classic bones. Get him, dwarf boy. That way your Dark Elf freezes? I can do that. I can fix that for you, Variety Void. I can fix it so all new specters are old specters. Yep. All right, go fight him, boy. Show us that dwarven powers. Yes, his head is on backwards. Because dwarves and dark elves don't align mesh-wise, and I think it's a beautiful, beautiful look. It's absolutely hilarious. Yes, it is a mod. I'm touching my client-side files and doing fun little tweaks.
I'm touching my client too.
Mm-hmm.
You're touching your client too. Anyways, but yeah, I can fix yours, Variety Void. Let's sync offline. I'm about to release these floating numbers. I just need to do a little bit more cleanup here. Let me see if I fix this. Reload window. So one of my bigger goals that I'm hoping to do soon is, so I made Ikiimu Patcher, if you're familiar with that. That's what every time you're patching on THJ with. I want to make a extension of it that's called like Mod Manager. And Mod Manager will allow you to keep your files up to date. So it like replaces the THJ patcher or any client server patcher that uses the framework that those, that patcher is based on. But it also will take those modded files, or take the files after patch, and then apply mods on top of it and do version control of that as well. And then you'll be able to go to a website where people can submit different mods, and basically users can basically use my mod manager to layer on top these little changes, and it'll manage it for you and give you updates and stuff. Yeah, your Nexus mod managers, they're dime a dozen. There's tons of variances of it. And yes, there'd be like sound mods, Spectre mods, all sorts of mods. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of people asking questions. I modded Ghost Foreman. I also modded in my Spectre to be hilarious looking. But, yep. Anyways, that's my big goal. I've had that for a while, that ambition. I think the first milestone I need to do after I finish Crit Sprinkler is set up a verifier. So, EQEMU patcher right now and the THJ patcher, when new users sign in, it's hard to validate when they have client errors, what the root cause was. And I'm going to design a validator system where first you can validate base EQ installs, and it'll just report any files it feels is, off helter of what should be there. But then it'll also do a snapshot versioning control, validator for post patch. So, like in THJ's case, it'll go through and iterate all the patched and unpatched files and basically tell you, your eCommon seems off from what is expected. Because if I can't get a baseline, it's hard to mod on top of it. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll be able to auto repair, but I'll at least inform you, these are files that need to be looked at. Because once we get that baseline established, I can then have confidence with my modder, and my modder will use Quail, which is another package or tool I've been using that lets you do all those cool client-side mods. And why I use that is then you don't have to download all these assets that are EverQuest, right? Like you can just download the deltas of what someone has modded, and they'll inject it into your S3D for you. And it'll then version control the S3Ds per file and minimize conflicts and things with all the different mods you apply. So, but yeah, I need to get the repair. Well, specifically validation first. Repair, I may hold off on, because the problem with repair is that I have to distribute EQ assets typically, right? I'm trying to stay away from that. I'm trying to make it where my liability is minimized, even though my skeleton fixer does that. Yeah, in fact, EQEMU patcher, the THJ Hero's Journey patcher, that will likely have a new button that just says validate. And when you press it, it'll scan all your files and just tell you, these files are off helter. Just copy paste this into Discord or whatever. Heck, I can even make it where you press a button and it creates a thread for you. But anyways, hey Mulligan, how's it going, dude? I've been given, how many AAs are you up to, do you think? Or how many have I given you tonight? Or morning or whatever today is. I'm sitting on 63. Sorry, good.
We started at 271 and we're currently at 499.
So 120, 130-ish AAs?
Something like that, yeah.
Not automatically, Val. So one of the issues, like, that was actually a discussion. The download ROF2 patcher thingy? I wrote that as well. Well, all it is wrapping Depot Downloader. It's not like it's a revolutionary thing, but that tool requires you to put in your credentials for Steam because the whenever you're trying to log in, if let's say we shared a user account that everyone could use, it will lock you out because of the number of requests to log in and the number of downloads and stuff. So, the best I could do is clean up download EQROF to have a validator as well. And you know what I mean? Revert the patcher to mention it or something. You know what I mean? Like, you got to find the assets somehow. And I can't clean up that path very easily, but I can at least give you direction. By the way, I released a Zem page. This was straight out of the client files. I got the approval finally. So if you go to Exploration and Combat, there's now a Zem page. And it does have a note of when I last updated it, which was obviously like today. So keep an eye out for this. And in Kunark right now, Chardock and Chardock B are both 125%. And Howling Stones is 150%. I went ahead and designed it all with 100% baseline. And I intentionally listed them even with 100% just so that you can, validate that the zone is there. But most zones haven't been boosted. The 100% is arguably, I say this on the top on how it's calculated. The base M of most zones is actually 2.0. And that's what 100% is 2.0. So these are deltas based on 2.0. Which arguably, like Fear Plane is actually, in a sense, 125% instead of 150%. But it depends on your perspective. And I think everyone's perspective, because it's been this way since launch, is that the Zem in every zone is 2.0, and that's 100%, right? Like that is normal XP gain. And then all these mods are bonuses to that. So I don't know. Percents are weird. And I don't know what I'm going to spend AAs on. I'll do Discord and Defiance for later. Let me do all the companion shit. I'll make my pet cooler. Even though I hate pets. Oh, I could get Finishing Blow. That'll make me cool. Okay. So spell colors. Still buggy. Let's see if I can run it now. See, this is looking better. There's still an early... Yeah, it's right here. Stop. Man, this thing just lags my machine. It's because I'm rendering Go. What might make sense is that I write this file out as a .text. And then when it's done, I rename it. You can do it for me, Copilot. That looks good. Okay. Are you going to catch up, or are you just going to max my CPU? You're going to max my CPU. Okay, all these go pleases can go away. Is there a kill all command in Windows? I'm used to doing this on Linux. Did I get it? Looks like it. Things are performing a little bit better. No, it sounds busy. This is the contender. Get away. There. Everything's happy. Right? No? You... Let's try one more time. Let's actually take spell colors and delete it. Now you don't have to worry about it, Go, please. You can stop parsing a file that doesn't exist. Did you put what Zem stands for in the wiki? No. That would require me to do more than the bare minimum of a wiki page. Are we kind of in full repop already? Or what's your indicator for it being popped or not?
I look at the map. You got a few minutes.
Okay.
We're not quite ready.
But yeah, I need to actually explain that probably to people and even go into more detail about like what zone experience modifier means and how it like stacks or doesn't stack. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and hit run test. And what it should do is generate a text file. It does, and it's like instant. It's like a 0.21 seconds to do this whole parse. However, oh, I have to close it early.
Yep.
So w.close, honestly, that should be enough. Perfect. Now it generates all of your spells. I need a dedupe, apparently. Dedupe. Shit, the problem with deduping is I have to then keep a list of names.
Why is this in front of me? Put it over there.
Oh, it's
Okay. So anytime we write out a name at the end, we're going to stay a buffer. No. Thank you. And then we're also going to say something like this. Basically, check if it's in my map. If it is, it's a dupe. If not, start fresh. And that should remove the dupe issue. Perfect. Now it's green. We have all the ranks and we have all the spells that are in the THJ spells US generating their own colors. And this should in theory work right now. It's going to be here. I'll probably release it in like screenshots as well. But this is where you'll be able to download it when it's ready. So bookmark this or do whatever you want. And keep an eye on it. It'll probably be a little bit later today. Or potentially very soon. We're just doing some final testing. Okay, so
it used to be good to go to pull whenever.
all right, so let's see now if the spells work. So well makes white text still. Damn it. Why is it making white text? Because it's supposed to be magic. I don't know what color magic is. I'm assuming, though, it's not supposed to be white. It would be cool though to like, and this will probably be on another version of it. I'll do like a spectrum. So like all fire spells have just a slight difference in color. So you can tell, you know, just from the spell effects, the origin of the spell that you casted. You know, like that one's a little off, more orange. That's like a low level nuke, or that's you know, simp strike. That would be cool. Okay, I missed the sight room over there. I honestly want to run looking straight down. Just so these guys don't lag me when I run by. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, wait. Too much distraction. I won't be able to do the guard room. I have too many mobs by me right now. Okay, couple taps. A harm shield. And lag through the mobs. Four, three, two, one. I'm no longer invul. I do have Furious up, so this will be pretty easy peasy probably. So I'm gonna go Furious, Improved, Frenzied, and kaboom. See, now light blue, pink, white. Interesting. So Gelid is light blue and Jill's is white. Wonder why they changed colors. So they're both ice. See, Jill's is all white. I think I have a dupe issue with the numbers. It's because of the kill shot stuff. But that's okay. All I can do is pop stone sense when I turn to run through them. It works well enough though. Yeah. I have Soul well going, and I'm spamming Wizard Rune, which is usually enough, but it's painful. The biggest issue is the performance. I get lag. All right, so Jill's is not listed. Why did Jill's not get loaded? I'm going to load the file. Jill. It's probably the apostrophe S is maybe messing with it. But yeah, see, if I put a little bit of variation, these would probably look better. Let's try like lore and stuff real quick. Here's lure of ice. It's also white. What about lure of flame? Pink. Why is fire pink? What's supernova? Pink. Did I make pink? Yeah, I've already added support for that mango. Okay, let's review these RGB colors. So magic is white. We probably need to tweak that. What's a good magic color? Can I make RGBA with hex? This machine is struggling with saving. I don't know why.
I'm going to buy another XP pot. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. No worries, dude. I mean, we may want to actually use that as a milestone to break for now.
Okay, that's fine.
What are we up to? EQ screen. We're gonna get like 36 an hour for 4 hours. So, but considering the effort,
Yeah. I'm at 507 right now.
that's not bad. You said so. Basically, you went up 200-ish.
It was closer to 270.
Oh, okay. So we got 278 A's in about 4 hours.
Yeah.
So what is that? 270 divided by 4. You got about 67 an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I only got 40-ish because of having, or 36 because of my penalty because I have 6,300 AAs. Or 2,300 AAs. I don't know where I got 6,300.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you don't mind doing stuff like this with me every once in a while, I will get caught up pretty quickly.
Yeah, this isn't even like needing once in a while. Like this is literally like even in these 4 hours, you just got.
I over doubled what I had.
Yeah.
Almost. So.
Yep.
You know.
And I still have items to level, and that's all I'm here for.
Yep. Same. Like I think I leveled the shawl, the boots, and I'm like 25% into my arms. So, you know.
Nice. Yeah, there's definitely a penalty, Jonat. Like you even just heard our comparison. He went from what was it, like just throwing numbers, like 300-ish AAs to like 600-ish, and he got not quite double, but nearly double the AA of me. So look at that beautiful, beautiful Spectre pet. And yeah, see the old school skellies and the cool ghost dark elf. He does not. This is his highest level. Are you keeping them all in the same account, by the way?
Yeah.
So this means all your other ones are going to fly through AAs.
I hope so.
Or at least that's what I've heard. I like that the robes do not go transparent, but then they are. Like it's like a ghost, like an invisible person wearing a robe. I like it. There's Aporia. Wait, why isn't he? Oh, he is ghostly, but his helm isn't. It was earlier. Interesting. All the skellies. Well, that was cool. They were in sync with the temperance. I should go through and fix all the junk beasts too, make them smaller. In like an old school model. Ghost Olanu. Wee. Wee. Okay. So we're wrapping up. I just got to fix a few of my colors and I think we're done. Let's go online and look for RGB hex to 255. The other way around. No, the other way around. Okay, let's go hex generator for colors. I don't know why this page is taking so long to load. There we go. It's some sort of fancy site. But we just need some like... Yeah, like here's a nice color chart. And what we can do is like fire would make sense with a nice like orange. And what we need to do is make fire 230, 126, and 34. Now magic, I feel like magic might make sense with like a purple. Or maybe like a light blue. I feel like healing should be in the teal range. But we'll make magic purple. And I'll let you guys choose this later. I'm just going to hard code it for now though. 143, 206. Cold. I might even make cold green. Because there's no other... Hey, cold. I don't know another color. I am not green. See, here's the problem. I need heals and I need ice. And healing and ice, maybe cold is like a teal. You know, like this around here. This is cold spells. Or even like there, that's a little bit more blue. So green is 244, blue is 255. And then heals, I'll make it more of a proper blue. So instead of, 0, 147, 255. That's a nice proper blue. Okay, so poison is currently just green. I'll make it a little bit more like a gross green. 152, 250, 60. And then disease, I can make it more of a yellowish brown. $195, 254, 10. Yeah, very pale blue. That's kind of what I did. It's like a teal. Now, what about prismatic? I feel like prismatic should be 000 or 255, 225, 255. But see, green is poison. I don't know if heal. I feel like heal should be like a blue, a light blue. Like a minty freshness. Right now, melee physical damage is 128, which means it's a gray. I think that's okay. We'll keep it that for now. And then corruption is also, it's like a purple as well. Let's make corruption. We can make it like a dark. You never see corruption, so it's going to be the only one that has like a dark color. Can you please just let me save? I'm going to close it. No, I have to be able to save this. Don't know why Go Please is going nuts. All right. How do I run kill all in Windows?
Thanks for the follow, Glycoside.
Thank you for the follow, Glycoside. So you do task kill IM. And then we just do go please. Why can't they be terminated? Oh, success. All right. Are you guys dead? Please? I don't need you guys running. You're literally doing nothing. You're just lagging my machine. Okay. Can I save you now? How about now? Okay, reload to window. Who's eating all my CPU? How about now? There we go. Cool, now we can just run this. Takes all of 0.2 seconds. And then we go back to terminal, we close this, we run it. And let's do mana convert. Oh, I didn't get any numbers. All right, so does it heal? Okay, so heals are doing red. That's not right. And mana convert's failing, like it's showing nothing. Which that's a bug. And, oh, that was a 277, but it's in red. Okay, what are you doing? It's probably because heals are flagged magic. But magic shouldn't be red anyways. And that nuke did nothing? There's events not being parsed anymore. Heal is supposed to be overwritten by this. Why are we not getting spell events anymore? Did he change? I'm parsing the old way, and this zone hasn't been rebooted yet since he did the parsing. So I have to move over to a zone that does do the parsing properly. So that's what's happening there. And I got a pink. Wanted to point out a minor graphical issue. That's funny. Apparently, the Lucklin skeletons are used inside of Nadox. So there's some weird anomalies when you're in Nadox. All right, we need to go to a new zone. Let's go to Casey. I think it'll be spawned as a new zone. Yep, there's the 600 self-damage. Let's do a nuke. It is white. And pink. Did we restart? Did it compile? Well, now it should have. Let's see. White. Pink. Green, pink. There is a way, but I don't have the patience to fix it. Okay, so minus the coloring off. Let me see if I can figure out why. We're gonna go ahead and switch over so you guys can see what I'm doing. Code stuff. That's something fixed. This override on white is only if the spell is not found in colors. This will now tell me what color it decides on. So, 2 whites. You can see it's here, 255, 255. This is supposed to be reserved for only when the spell is not found. Let's see. Hey, China. All right. So spell not found, Lure of Ice, but apparently, okay. If we go back to spell colors, we go to Lure of Flame, it's 255, 0, 255. Oh, is Laura chromatic? That feels weird. It should not be chromatic. I feel like my resist type's incorrect. That's probably what's happening. Yeah, you see it's chromatic. That means my parser's wrong. Why are we coming up as chromatic? We should be 82. 83? No. Do you know which multi-class is easiest to level fast? Probably Paladin in the mix is going to help you a lot. Since Paladin can slay undead. And that's one of the fastest ways to level. Off topic, how do you display EXP per hour or AA per hour? That is actually part of what I'm working on right now is Crit Sprinkler has an AA per hour system in it. I just need to expose it in some way. So a future patch will make it work. You can also just download this, but it's very... Wait, is it not AA? I thought it was. Was it EXP? Oh, I guess not. Oh, wait. I think it's AA Tracker. There you go. So that's a little executable. You can just drag drop it on your log file and that'll give you it. It doesn't do normal EXP. Paladin and whatever you like for the other two. Monk, Cleric, Paladin. I don't know. Cleric isn't that great, but yeah. You got options. Spells US. All right, so Lure of Flame on 82 is type of 2. fire. Line 1 is that. So we're going to increase this by 1. So this should be 83. Yeah. And fire is mapped to this number. But we know that lore is not generating that properly. God damn it. Can you just let me run this? It likes to crash me when I'm running that. There we go. Try again. Lore of Flame. No? Okay, why not? 83. Yeah, Paladin Monk Wiz. There's so many options. And I'm kind of distracted. Sorry, I'm not fully paying attention to chat. What about the is good check? Let's take off the is good for now. Maybe that'll help me. Blur of... No, it's not even putting it on the list. Hmm. What is my bug? I'm so close. I'm gonna hop off Discord voice for a sec here. I just want to wrap this up real quick. All right, so I'm reading the file. What if I run debug? Does it give me actual text? So it says number of columns. It iterates all of them. And then it writes it out. But only if the resist type is set. And resist type is based on records. I have so much code in here I don't care about. Honestly, I don't think I need to do the level check anymore. That might help. Nope. Summon Waterstone is the first file it finds. which means it's skipping a lot of spells. Guess not. But like Cloak and then Ignite Blood, it's skipping all the non-beneficials. Will that fix it? We're at that point where we're just sort of guess fixing. Let's see if we can get it with this. Okay. What are these spells? Like Blazing Comet, Bind Affinity, Happy Panda, Flame. Why are these coming over as valid? I know the is good check. The column count's important. What other continues are there? None. If the spell's already written, there's not many. Huh. Let's try again. Want to buy Happy Panda 3K? Yeah, that's funny. I got a misalignment somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where. Let's just do this. Where does spell name? It's right here. All right, this will be very spammy, but it'll help us in debug potentially. Ugh. Okay, Summon Corpse, Waterstone, Ignite Blood is false. That is correct, but Cloak is true. Right? This is like 80 something over though. This is a pain in the butt to find. Hey Valak, how's it going, dude? I should be doing like shout outs and stuff for these streamers, but oh no, don't wake up sick. That's never good. You want to wake up not sick. This is driving me nuts. I'm so close, but I'm having an issue finding one field. Frankly, I can strip all of this out, take resist type, and maybe the good flag, and that's all we care about. Because like all the rest of this is moot. We don't care about values. We don't care about mana cost or suffix or duration caps. Care about even this spell name. Can go here. Okay, so now we have a resist check. We can even do this. Yeah, I need a stretch. Thank you, dude. What language is that? This is Golang. I'm writing a crit sprinkler app, and I'm trying to auto-magically recognize your spell types and color code it based on what kind of spell you use. And my parser is Frankenstein from an old project. And I'm just trying to get it all generating. But I'm having some bugs. Specifically, line 83. Well, it says 82, but that actually is 83. This is the element type of the spell. You can see here. And, you know, it's
Thanks
supposed
for
to
the
say
follow,
fire.
Chingachgook.
Thank you for the follow. But I'm having struggles. It then pulls the resist colors, which honestly I could clean this up too. Anyways, it doesn't matter. And then I generate file code with all this. Wow, thank you for the Prime.
Chingachgook just subscribed.
Much appreciated. And then this is a dedupe check. And then it writes it out. All this junk can go away. Thanks. I hate that this thing keeps crashing. It has to do with the fact that I'm generating these Okay, I killed all the go pleases. Let's see if I reload the window, if I can fix this. Does anyone else remember going into the chat room on patch day? What chat room? You mean the one that's on the login screen? Oh, spell type. Used to be part of my part. Yeah, dude, I remember that. There has been effort to restore that, but login server actually is one of the most neglected parts of Ikiimu. We just do the bare minimum. In fact, there's technically 2 forks of it. And I believe it's still there, but actually I think in ROF2 it may have been removed altogether. TACP I think supports it still. I don't know if you can enter it though. We do indeed have Discord now. All right, let's regenerate and let's review. Do I have Laura Frost yet? No. Why do I not have Laura Frost while I have all of this other junk? And also, why is this file not formatted properly? Oof. It's actually a bit of an expensive operation. Lore of Frost. Let's do this actually. If spell name equals Laura Frost, print spell name records 83 and exit. Laura Frost is set to 0. Exactly what we do not want. We want this to be 82. The chat server at login is still there on live, which there the patched in was like 39 general chats. That's funny. I guess there is one still. is 84. Am I missing it by 1? No, because Laura Frost is not coming up as fire-based. Let's see here, it says resist fire. And this is on slot 82. 1, Laura of... Oh, wait, Frost. I'm looking for Flame. Come on, save, save. Why do you have to crash all the time when I'm running this? Thank you. Can you please save now? Okay. Laura Flame is 0 on 84. What about on 83? You're 0 on 83. What about 82? You're 6. What? I am off by like 4? Why is this being split so weird? So from this offset, 1, 2, 3, we need to be added 3. So 85. And you're broke again. Because you're always broke. I don't know why you have this freeze up whenever I'm messing with spell files. I think I could make a data file and probably fix that, but it's fine. So Laura Flame is 2. That should fix it. Let's test Frost as well real quick, just to make sure. The Laura Frost in game is cold. 3 is cold. All right, I think we're good. Don't know why that was giving me so much trouble, but now when I hit run, it takes like 0.3 seconds and it generates this file. And now we have Laura of Frost. No. Don't we have? What? Halfling mask doesn't exist? I mean, who'd want to be a halfling anyways? I like match the Karner's castles with my my ghostliness. Let me make my emissary too. You want to see the ultimate specter pet? I'll show you the ultimate specter pet. Get 'em, boys. I'm gonna go to EQ, and you guys can watch me slaughter all these dudes with my abomination. They are slowly killing me. My pet sucks. You know how many AAs I've given him? And he's doing 50 damage, 50 DPS. You're a useless abomination. But you do look funny. Oh, I actually don't save the file. That's what I'm really fighting right now. Okay, I finally fixed it. In theory. Time to test. So does Mana Stone work? Yes. Does healing work? That's nice and light blue. Does healing work? Yes. Does ice? Yes. Does flame? Yes. Awesome. Now what about Simp Strike? What color are you? And I guess also magic with Life Spike. So it's a nice pink, like a lavender for both. Now if I use Lure of Ice, do I get pink? No, they both turn... That's technically wrong. Why is that happening? I'll do some more cleanup later. I think it's good enough for now. I mean, it looks good. It works. And I can do more cleanup on a second pass. Okay. Because I want to get a release out. I've been working on it for hours. Add gen spell and various fixes. How big is the binary now? 13 megs. That's not bad. I should give it a spell icon though, or an item icon. So let me work on that real quick. Oh, more change logs. Revamp the thieves aboard the ship event. Plane of Sky keys are no longer removed from inventory when leaving the zone. Apply melee life tap to archery damage. Oh shit. So Mortal Coil is now stacking with archery. That'll be nuts. Okay. Let's get this thing going and you guys can start helping me test it. I'm not even going to bother with the icon yet. This is an early release. So I'm even just going to compile it. Let me do like one last quick sanity check. So I'm going to take Crit Sprinkler. I'm going to toss it on my desktop. And I'm just going to run it. Does it pop up the window? Does not. That's one issue. That should have worked. Crit Sprinkler is still in use. Quit. Also, quitting doesn't work right. Shit. Okay, I gotta fix those two things. That's kind of critical. All right, so quit needs to be very aggressive. Um, quit. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I think that's the cleanest way. All right. What else do I need to do? Quitting works. I need it to make sure to show the window when you are running it for the first time. So that. Now, let's test again. So crit sprinkler. You guys don't even see what I'm doing. Go into the desktop. We're just, all this junk, we're going to toss it on the bottom. We're going to run this. We don't get the settings window. That's still broken. But there is a settings window there. And if we quit, does crit sprinkler quit? Yes, perfect. So we just need to get the window appearing to fix. Might be there's a hang because of onset path. Click path on settings window. Let's see if it, yeah, you suck. What we should do is this. Walk push button. Okay. So that's been assigned. It's been instantiated. We're making it visible. How do we activate it? Maybe that does it. Hey, Infrit. Give me just a sec. I am trying to finish up my little crit sprinkler app, and then everyone can enjoy it and complain and add features or ask about features because that's inevitable. All right, so crit sprinkler booted, but my crit sprinkler. The settings is not popping up still. I gotta think about how I'm gonna fix this. Wait a second. Let's do that. You accidentally put a bunch of plat in my trade window the other day. How much did you give me? Did I make it? Or did you press cancel? Oh. Cool. Did you actually give it to me? Or did I cancel it? I think I canceled it, but... All right, good luck, Mulligan. Still not showing. Oh, I need to fix the double click too. All right, how do I fix the double click? It's going to be one of the on ready calls. Not easy. We'll just go with that. He's testing with his new AAs, seeing how powerful he is now. If you do need to dispel his thingy, we learned all these things about cancel magic, by the way. It's in game mechanics. I'm going to share it again because literally was recently added. So like, if you check out this link, I wrote out this huge ordeal about how dispelling works. So good little read. You can learn more about probabilities and statistics and stuff, I guess. All right. And now the question is, it's imperative that the settings window shows. Why you no show? Probably because of the hide. Yeah, not necessarily lately. This is what I always do. I'm always coding. Where can I learn how to do this? The same way I am. Sit here, spend time, get frustrated, spend more time, get more frustrated, learn a little bit, get progress, back and forth. So technically, this. If config has a log path is equal to nothing, then it's true. Then I don't have to do this step. I can attempt this, and I can attempt this. That might fix it. That was actually perfect timing for the crab raid because it literally fixed it. There's a little bit of a blackness for a sec there, or like, you know, you could like see it attempt to load. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
I wonder why it's doing that. That's very weird. Oh, also, it doesn't quit. Yeah, I like the new one. It's gonna go on your sys tray. I gotta teach that real quick.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk
to
and spit on that thing. You get me?
Test the sprinkles. On close, it saves. Quit via sys tray. It's almost like a haiku, because I'm trying to keep it brief.
Just do it!
Just do it. So you go. Drag this window and test the sprinkles. On close, it saves. Quit via sys tray. Does that all make sense? Okay, I need to do something about that split second of no rendering. But I don't know what to do about that. Like, why does that happen? Is that the boot up? You know, I've been up all night. The music's appreciated. All right, I'm gonna ignore it. Who cares? Let's just do it. Let's ship it. Let's do it live. All right. I did a couple quick tweaks. and let's ship it. So here's what's happening. I got an app. It's called Crit Sprinkler. The table, it's broken. Version 001. And what it's gonna do. Crit Sprinkler initial release. Welcome to Crit Sprinkler. Please note that the application is closed via the sys tray. You'll see fireworks on the bottom right of the screen. Boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So, yeah, I'm out of water. I need to go actually hydrate. It's on my list. Speaking of, I also can do VP. All right. Good soup.
Good soup.
Set your EQ path. Expect bugs. Enjoy. This is likely going to report it's full of viruses and craziness. If you don't know how to bypass virus safety, probably shouldn't use this early prototype. Enjoy. Apply melee life tap. Yeah, dude. Grats. All right, guys. Who wants to test it? And I'm going to be available on... I'm going to go jump in THJ. Let me actually go back to eScreen. And I'm going to follow pings here. Okay, so I'm gonna hop in like group 2 if anyone ever needs help or is trying this and sees a bug that's super blatant. Here's the link to the file. Try it. Let me know if it at least works enough to be fun. I'll make a quick, well, I could make a quick video, but let me know if it does the virus thing too. It probably will, just because it's Windows. I'm going to do virus total real quick as well. I mean, I literally compiled it. So it is like... Unless my computer is full of viruses, it should be very clean. What's this do? Okay. Did you get a little settings window when you started it? I almost don't want to give you guidance and see if you can figure it out. Yo. Yeah, see, you got a SusGen with Mac Secure, the Wakapec with Microsoft. This right here is what's going to screw up people. Did you get a virus alert in for it when you started it? Yeah, the SusGen. Okay, perfect. You didn't get a virus alert. It almost always does. Okay, so set your EQ path. Just go find your EverQuest directory and go find your log file. You don't have to do anything with the exe file. You can leave it in your downloads. You can, you know, I guess you could run it from your trash, but I don't recommend that. Yeah, from anywhere. It just generates a little crit-sprinkler.ini to save settings, and that's it. So you can run different ones for different windows if you wanted, technically. But anyways, you set your log path, and you'll notice that if you drag the window, you can press the test buttons and kind of see how it does shit on the window, and then go kill stuff. It's made for THJ only for now, and you'll see what it does. If you have multi-monitors, it's not going to work if you play on the second monitor that isn't your primary. But you should just plug and play. Oh, you're on ghetto internet, so you haven't even started. Okay. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and just run it myself with my weird hacked version of whateverness. We're going to set the EQ log and see if I have any super obvious errors doing this from scratch again. Okay, here's my log file. Do some quick tests. Go in game. Yo. You see your pet, by the way, infrared on my screen? All your pets. You got the old school Skelly there, and you got your Spectre, which looks like an abomination. Abomination. And I'm a ghost. I call it abomination. Aw, you made him into little... I don't have that model changed. Anyways, so you can hit like the crit randomly or the non-crit randomly and kind of get an idea of where the layout of these spells are going to be. So like, you know, you can kind of set it up however you want, and then you can just close it, and you can also just test an edge and then go kill stuff. Oh, I can be that. Do. But
Hey Shane, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What are you guys setting up?
So I'm running the crit sprinkler, and what I'm finding as a melee, when I spam all my attacks at once, every number overlaps. So if I get 9 or 10 attacks per round, they'll all just be one blob of numbers. So you can't really read any of the numbers.
Sorry, I'm turning you up. I didn't get the beginning part. You said something about melee and something?
Sure. So when I hit Frenzy, Dragon Punch, Flying Kick, Rage Volley all at the same time, all the numbers overlap. So I can't actually read any of them.
Got it. Yeah, for the time being, it's kind of like unfortunately suffer. I'm going to definitely have an iteration. In fact, what I need to do is put this on a list. And honestly, I could fix it real fast, but let me make a list. Alpha feedback. So one of the big ones is overlap of messages when a huge burst occurs. I've actually seen this. I don't know why the repositioning is not very elegant when you get a spam. Because like the non-crit randomly is perfect. Like every message is getting its own position based on the size of the settings window. But I noticed if you have a bunch that just bursts at the same moment. Okay, let me look at this while we're on the topic. I didn't have logging. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can just turn it on.
How about no?
In fact, let me add that to the release.
Where can I grab this? I think it's the damage report numbers on the monster, right?
Type.
Yeah, baby.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I think Infrit's having fun with my sound alerts a lot. Sorry, ask that again, Xandrith.
Where can I download this or where can I grab it? It's the damage reports on the monsters, right? When you do crits?
Yep. I'll put it in screenshots. That's my lingering spot. Or I guess I'll leave it with the big message.
I think you've done this before. I swear I've seen something like this before.
This is my first time writing this, but EQ nag is similar. But it's supposed to be really easy just to spin up and have fun with, and I'll make iterations based on people's feedback, but you know, it's something. Yo, what are you doing, Infrit? Why are you so ADD right now? Are we going to go kill VP after Shuriken, or are you going to go help Shuriken with his Infrit? Do you want me to help Shuriken? Is it okay? I just got low level laptop for the win. Oh, you're just doing the spam. Did Celebrasion help? And are you like more comfortable than before, or like, I mean, we just got you almost double your AAs. Okay, good. So how goes it, Xandaroth?
Not too bad. I'm loading it up now. I'm gonna see if it works. I camped out in Seb, and I'm like 30, so it's a little rough.
You're locked out of VP, Shuriken? Aw, man. And sounds good, dude. Sorry. There's a lot going on my screen.
Assassinate looked great. 54,000 hit. But yeah, it's working.
So pretty easy, right?
Yep, that was really easy to set up.
How do you set it so logging's always on? If you say /log, I think it's just auto log, or what is it? Honestly, it's been so long. I think even just, yeah, just log on, /log space on. Valoroth, and then there's the Val guy that's the wiki contributor. There's too many Vals. And then there's Valak. It's funny. I'm just making fun of all the Vals, VALs in the Twitch. So yeah, the coloring is based on the spells that you're using offensively, and I'll probably make it so you can mod it later, but I just wanted to prototype it and see how reception is and how it works for everyone. And
It's nice that it shows healing amounts too.
it does? Yeah.
Yeah, it shows them as blue.
And it's very, it's a selfish floating text thing. Like, it's not made to see other people's data. It's all about you. So like, if you get healed, it should show it even from foreign places. And if you get hit, it should show it. And when you do output damage, it shows it. You know what I mean? Those are it's all about you.
Yeah.
I'll probably add options for you to, okay, it showed me my wait. It showed me my secondary monitor is actually my primary monitor. Right on, Valorith. Did you see I just released it, the crit spell stuff? It's in screenshots. I released a very early prototype. I want to get some feedback and, figure out what I should prioritize next.
It might be nice to be able to set kind of like lanes. So like my melee damage always shows up in one area, my heals in another, just so that it's not random per se, but it just shows those numbers in a specific area.
Totally.
Thanks for the follow.
Okay, I'm going to write this
TV.
down. There's too much coming in my brain, so let me... the overlap fix. There's another mention here for heals to always go up, kind of like crits. And what did you say, sorry?
Lanes, so like numbers always appear in the same spot, like melee damage in one area, getting hit another area, and then heals in another area.
Allow you to specify areas for each type of spell. Yeah. That was definitely in my list to add. I was probably gonna make little pop-ups that you could reposition sub things, but again, I wanted to keep it simple. I wanted it to just work, and then people can I know that there's going to be tons of options and requests for like coloring and the fading of text after they go away, the timer of how long it should stay up. There's so many of those little things. And yeah, keep it simple, sir. Stupid. Shithead. There's a lot of options. Let me AFK real quick to grab water while yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back.
Thanks for the follow, Tetranite US.
Can I get a higher?
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
How about you?
Just do it!
By the way, Infrit, I'm pretty sure if you look at my browser window, or on Twitch, the web view, I'm back. That you can use Blurp through my Twitch screen. There's like a little slide out that happens on like that side that goes bleep. And anyways, that will let you, I think, play any sound. Are we doing VP, Infrit? All I want is Oggs. Did you want to do VP, Mulligan? Dude, you are like on fire, Infrit. You're just going absolutely nuts. I tabbed out and here I am. You can go on the 50 Ranger Necro Shaman. It might be fun. So, Infrit, how good are you on the VP kill? So you can solo VP. Can you solo it all in one poll? I want to try this out, but I'm techno stupid. Okay. So it shouldn't be super hard, Valak. You could probably stumble yourself through it, but if you're really struggling, I imagine you can get help. I'll probably make a guide a little bit later if, you know. Yeah.
It's not showing my cleaving blows.
Cleaving blows. Are they not showing as crits, or are they not showing as anything?
Anything.
Interesting. I probably don't have any history or understanding of those specific log events.
It's frenzy and cleaving aren't showing.
Who are you?
Yeah, I probably cleansing might do it too. AKA Pallies.
Yeah, I haven't seen any cleansing either.
Yep, that makes sense. I don't have a paladin, so let me add that to the list. Cleansing and cleavings do not do floatings. All right. Okay, hold up. So who's all joining me for VP? We should do a full raid. You want to do a full group VP run?
That would actually make it pretty hard.
What was that?
It would scale it up and make it hard.
That's exactly why we want to try it. It makes it more fun, and it doubles the loot, right?
I think so, yeah.
All right. So send me a tell if you want to join. Hopefully we end up with at least a cleric or somebody else to pad. Technically no, Valroth. The only requirement to join the guild is that you ideally have watched my Twitch stream and have some sort of presence so that I know a little bit about you. I usually put that on your guild note. All right, so Synovis, it's all good. If you have even a little bit of heal, can I stock you? Does that count? Yes, it does. Stocking is something that's worth counting. All right, let's go ahead and start heading over to Skyfire and VP, and we can start the DZ up, and we can start seeing if we can get a full group. Does anyone else want to do VP?
I would, but I don't have time.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, I gotta go shopping.
All good. Okay, Seance, what is your in-game name? Send me a tell. You're Valroth from Emu server. Okay. There's too many V people. It's hard for me to keep track of who. Did you want to join Valroth in VP? And literally this is a pug, so anyone's welcome to join. Is there any weapon in EQ that you can think of that has a green color other than the Druid Epic? Oh, there's a ton, especially if you allow out of era. In era, ooh, technically, I was going to say Mage Epic 1.5 and 2.0, but that's technically not an era either. Yeah, Necro 2.0. You haven't killed the dragons, but yeah, if you have an account unlock, you're fine. I'll go to VP. All right, Slit, invited. Let's see if we can get 6. We're up to 4. I haven't killed dragon.
I mean, I can just send a character if you want someone to pad it. I'm not going to be able to join, though.
I think you have to be in to get the full scale, so I'd rather Everyone
I'll
join.
be in the zone, but I just won't do anything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I get in at left 59? Yes. All you have to do, have you unlocked? Okay, and then here's Olanu. Perfect. We got a full group. So we got to respect the mobs with a full group.
They're gonna hit hard.
Exactly. All right, I invited you, Olanu. Let me exit my DZ. I don't know where Olanu is. Try and invite her. It. But this should be interesting, right? All right, we're a full group. Leaving my expedition, spawning a new non-respawning. Infrit, Valroth, and Alanu are in DZs. So if you guys can quit. Now Valroth and Alanu are. So if you can quit your DZs. Okay, Alanu, you're the last one. Perfect. Hopefully I did it properly. Was that non-respawning? I hope it was. Yeah, perfect. All right, so this is gonna hurt. Let's see how it goes down. Those beautiful, beautiful, it's going to heal itself too, by the way, when they, when people zone in, which is going to be awesome. I'm in your Twitch. How are you a ghost? Because I have the special ghost powers of modding it on a client. Increase that DPS. I lack the will. Oh no. Is it because of, see, we only get 25%. Did you finish all the dragons yet, or what's going on? Ah, dang it. Okay, Joe. I will let you know when I fix that, and then you can definitely test it for me. Oops. Let me actually heal myself. Also, why are you getting aggro? That's rude. So yeah, Alonu, unfortunately, you are gonna have to go kill all the dragons, and I don't quite have the time this second to do that, so look at Slit pushing those deeps. I gotta respect the mobs because they hurt. Right on. So we can add another person to try to get the full group. If somebody wants to be DZ added and grouped added, because it'd be fun to get full. What's your latest Valroth? Are you able to zone in? Oh, you're still running. What's up, Infrit? Sure. Let me invite him. Let's wait until we have a full group, because it'll be more interesting to kill Oshkar with a full group. You know what I mean? Okay, so I invited Beef Stews. want to do VP? Thank you for the heals. Where is this Ragnar? He like took forever to get over here. Do you have a log parser running for DPS? I do. Do you want me to share it? Right now Slit is putting us all in shame. Give me 5 minutes. He's got a little bit of delay. I mean, we can go do Hoshkar anyways, if you guys want. I just kind of want to have the, you know what I mean, the full group experience. I guess we can clear trash while we wait a sec. And then do Hoshkar when he's ready. So based on my parsers, when Slit does engage, he has some of the highest DPS. He's almost doubling me on some. Pet tank. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how DPS keeps up when beefsteaks, when we have a full raid. I'm not planning to kill Hoshkar just yet, guys. I'm just, you know what I mean? We're just pulling some of the pre-shit because it's non-respawning. So we got something to do while we get the full group. Your DPS is very lacking because you're DC'd. Alright. We're just gonna pull this guy and then we can turn around and clear out the next area for a sec. Careful, Valoroth. Or Valroth. Ouch. Yeah, that hurts. That's like... I don't even know how hard that hit, but that was hard. Yeah, I can't tell. It's hard to find the numbers. Also, is my log parser working? I hadn't noticed it. Alright, Infrit needs an invite. Infrit and beef stews. DZ add beef stews. And we'll just clear a little bit this while we're waiting. Yeah, my spells are working. Okay, good. So he should be on his way. Okay. Sounds good. We'll just kill this real quick. Yeah, even that AE from him is hitting a lot of people for like half their health. Key thing to remember, if anyone dies during a fight, don't res them mid-battle, because battle resing will heal the mob. So try your best to remember that. Like, don't, you know what I mean, res people during Hoshkar and stuff.
I actually didn't know that. All right, I'm going to head out.
All right. Have a good one. Take care, dude.
You too, man.
Yeah, I'll spam every DPS report. I'm just hurting myself to get mana. Alright, so Valoroth just DC'd. He's coming back in. Not horrible. Alright, says he's still in. Let me invite him, see if he's actually there. Yeah, we can just ran on the resist stuff. I don't know if I actually need it, which is good because I rolled terrible anyways. Alright, are we all ready? Make sure your pets don't fight it in the lava, or are we going to engage them in position? I guess we can run in and just kill them. Alright, VG3.
No.
Yeah, here we go.
Enraged.
Done. Alright. Someone used pets and everything. There's the drops. I'm a little hurt. I probably should heal. But alright. So here's the parse on mine. One sec, let me find it. Oshkar.
Enraged.
Your pets aren't together. I don't know how to merge that. Is there a way? I pass on all this loot. If anyone else wants it, I don't know if you're going to have much competition for it, because I imagine most of us have done Hoshkar a bazillion times. So if you want, just go ahead and loot it, anybody, and then if anyone needs it, you guys can roll. But I really doubt we're going to have too much. Yep, so that was prolonged destruction, improved twin cast, and just chain lowers the whole time. So that was just whiz balls to the walls, and I was tanking, so I was lacing in some life taps too. I'm warrior whiz necro. But for that DPS, yeah, improved twin cast, prolonged destruction, and focus of arcanum. I didn't even use cascaded decay or any of my necro dots on that fight. Did we aggro some lava basilisks? Sorry, let me go help. The mobs still don't have enough health. They're only like 250k hit points on the mobs. That seems off. Because if it was a 100% increase, it should be doing double damage. You want to do something crazy? You feel confident? Alright, let me get some soul wells on them. So we'll pull all the way up to Hoshkar entrance, and then I'm going to be using Furious. I should be okay though. Just careful if you take hits from me. You can see my health ping-ponging already. Okay. Oops. I got oh, they FD'd me. Fun. Tenacity, Surgence. Alright, you ready? Furious. Oh, they ran away, but I got these guys at least. There we go. I'm going to be dying very quickly in about 2 seconds. If we don't blow these up. Shit. Okay. Sounds good. All right. I'm getting stunned a lot. Or not stunned, interrupted. But we got this. There we go. And all that hit points. Hurts. Don't die. Just fade if you get aggro and can't tank it. Yeah, those hit points. Hard to get through them all. It's a lot of hit points. I regret my decisions. Alright. Let me spam death mod. Let me go into heal mode. And let me taunt him. There we go. And I used Death Bloom so I can survive. It's just the hit points are going to be tough. Alright, Valroth, incoming invite. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to pay attention to Twitch too easily when I'm doing that stuff. But cool, we won. And I'm full mana. How's everyone else's mana? Looks pretty solid. Been for its lowest. Should link the heal parse. Yeah. On that fight, because it was a bunch of different mobs, I can't really parse the heal parse very well. In your build, where does the defensive stats fall in priorities? So I've been shifting. I'm actually wearing tank gear right now. Is everyone ready for Silverwing? I think so. I only have Frenzied up, so my parse isn't going to be as good, but oh well. Don't die, Infrit. Jesus. He died so quick I couldn't even hit him fast. Alright. In fact, I'll do resistant. Sure. Let me do a dot rotation, some scent. Let me toss on some rage. Don't res at 5%. Don't res until he's dead, unless you want to fight him twice. What was dispelling me? That's interesting. Must have been all the worms. Careful, Stews. You pulled aggro. Alright. Let me get a big tap on.
Enraged.
There we go. He's enraged. Looks like I got aggro down though. Alright, my DPS was not as good there. Okay, now we can res. Yeah, you kind of beat me to the mob. Ooh, a scimitar legendary. That's pretty cool. Alright, so here's the parse. Does anyone want the simi? I already have one, so I'm good. Yeah, if you want to roll for the simi, just ran 100 and everybody can get in on it. So, beef stew only so far with a 5 and an 18 from Cinevis. Matthews got a 99, but too bad you weren't here. I think the Cinevis one, or am I wrong? Oh, there's a 25 from Slit. Oh, okay. You just wanted to roll. Do you guys want to go do PD or do you want to do the full clear? Like, does anyone have a timeline? This is probably a good time to check on that. Okay, so nobody has... Good. I don't want, you know, to cut off. Can't loot since I was dead. All right, let me hook you up. There you go, dude. Yep. And yeah. I just looted the other thing. If anyone wants it, holler. I think it's funny how every time the mob AEs, like everyone feels it. Because of the double damage. Okay. I'm not in voice chat. Let me actually do that here in just a sec. Sorry, I'm slackening a bit on tanking though. Okay. I'm gonna hop in like group 1. In THJ if you do want to chat. Dropping an army, heads up. A whopping 1 mob. Yo. Do I have it deft or something? No, I think we're good. Okay, hold up. Man, there's a lot of Twitch questions and I'm a little too distracted. Oof, that was painful. I got it though. How does Simp Strike work? It triggers off of any spell that you use that has mana cost. Any suggestions for which weapon? Ideally a weapon with a proc effect because spell damage is very common here and you can stack it on all those things. You just want CPU affinity set? You can create a batch file to do that, dude. Valoreth. If you're setting it manually each time, you can actually make... Ooh, I think with the patcher you might have an issue, but you should be able to with the Star Dexy. I'm going to use Death Bloom, so I'm going to be taking 1,000 damage a tick for a bit here. Just heads up. Trying to get a Wind Saber, and I guess I wasn't paying attention and clicked non-responding, but ended up getting the track flag I didn't have yet. Nice. Yeah, you have to do non-responding, I think, to get the flag, so. Alright, give me some heals. There we go. Thank you. Oh, who are we missing? And it's probably Valoroth again. Valoroth? Valroth. No, you're all good, dude. I don't mind. Just keep messaging me whenever you get back. You should have an invite. There it goes. Where's the 2 ads? Oh, they're right there. Okay. So I have twin cast up for the next fight, but no frenzied yet. Affinity helps with the performance of your machine, basically. Alright, we gotta be a little careful with Nexana because that initial nuke is gonna fucking hurt. We'll take an invite. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let's do it after this, though, because, yeah. Careful getting too close over there. Nexana will aggro you, and it hurts when he does his initial hello. Come on, let me heal up. There we go, thank you. Alright, I'm a little low on mana, but are we ready?
I think so.
Let me get a few ticks real quick. I'm going to engage with Warlord's Tenacity up, just because the initial one's going to probably hurt with 100%. Okay. Tenacity up, let's go. Yeah, see, he just almost one-shots me. Come on, get him rage. There we go. Get me back up, please. There we go. Twin cast on. Doing some AEs. I gotta not be too low on health. Shit. I might die. Need to get the tap. Uh-oh, I didn't get the tap. Help. Oh, phew. There's the tap. Or here's the pad. Thank you. Doing another wind. And... oh, you got DC'd again? Shit. Yeah, dude, you're DCing a lot. It's really hard to do that in the middle of the fight. Oh, shit. Okay. Click. He's almost dead, though. Damn, that hits hard. Enraged, careful. Ah, Sign of Us ate the rage. We got it, though. Good job. We can start rezzing and invite Valrath. Doing some clicks. And there are Yakesha and Blackstone Wall. Anyone else want on Blackstone Mall? Here's an Imperators for everyone. And let me link the parse. Nixana, that was 500,000 hit points. And I was not going high damage, unfortunately, because I had to stay alive. But I still managed 1.6k. Looks like slid out DPS. No, the total damage was less, but you did do average DPS better. All right. Did anyone else want on that other? Sorry, I'm missing rolls. I should actually put rolls over here. What is the filter for roll, like randoms? What's up? You want me just to loot it, and if anyone wants it, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said the Necro AA to get at low levels was Cascade of Decay?
Correct.
Yeah, all right.
No worries, Valoreth. It's just a... Alright, go ahead and try it, I guess. What are we trying? I actually need to put some buffs on. I'm not fully buffed, which is kind of sad. Okay. Cool. Tell me if the next part shows my pets on me. Okay. You know, it's also possible EQ log parser has bugs with the latest. Damn it, is Valoreth? I thought I invited him, but maybe he might be having issues. Slit blew that up. Should be able to do pet leader. Okay. Talendor down. Grats, dude. I have 2,300. I've intentionally been holding back on AAs because I wanted some, but it's becoming a problem already. I'm already at that, like, scouring for good ones. Okay. Sorry about that, Valoreth. That sucks. It sounds good. Thanks for trying, dude. You need to get whiz cooldowns? Yeah. Do you have improved twin cast and... Yes, I have... Oh, do I have SimStrike on? I might have not. Yeah, I did all those parses without SimStrike, by the way. So I have even more DPS. Alright, I'm going to Death Bloom, just heads up. My mana and health is going to drop even more. Ooh, that's a painful hit. There we go. Give me some of that. Simi of lifesteal.
Enraged.
But yeah, I have SimStrike 5, yes. Val, why is your Twitch name one letter off? It's funny. Just gnarled staff, Infrit. If you max gnarled staff, it becomes SimStrike 5. Where is that? Yeah, it's right. No, wait, where is my SimStrike? Right here. Alright, clicking off. Cool. Are we ready? I'm just using my BP, and feel free to task me a quick heal and we can engage. I have frenzied up for this one. This guy should be hopefully pushover E. Oops, as I'm nuking him while he's not belly casting. Do we not have any group heals in here? Man, I'm having issues with aggro. I think it's your pets with Tauntaun. Alright, Imperator's incoming. Ah, Synovus died.
Alright, I'm only 50.
Alright.
Why are you a 40? Enraged.
What's the health at?
It's dead. You can go ahead and...
Yeah. There's a delay on the stream, so I don't want to
You're...
click it.
Yeah, you're all good.
Almost.
Thanks for that. Valorant, Valrath, Vororath. I think I've seen every variation of that name here. Ooh, 30 Armorog. Okay, I'm just gonna loot it, but there was this and this. Who wants in on the AUG? We can just ran for it real quick. Anyone that wants it on the AC AUG, you gotta beat 9. Yeah, go for it. 30 or 53 on slit. Anyone else? Grat slit, I think. One sec. Where is it at? It is here. Where is slit? There you are. Grats, dude. Stupid door. Let me click the door. There it goes. Is it in yet, or is it still pending patch? Slit. Oh, I bet you're super excited then. Okay, no worries, Infrit. You can AFK. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind the extra difficulty. Do you need mana Sinverus, or are you good?
No, I'm okay. I'll sit in med.
Okay. I'm doing some quick mana converts. We're gonna pull the room a little bit, right? Yeah, let's just go ahead and Death Bloom on the fight here. Come here. He should just stun. Slit. Have you not done VP yet?
Enraged.
Or, wait, maybe he does stun?
Well, I have Radiant Cure.
I have Warcry. So I can make you immune to fear on engage.
Enraged.
Oh, I've just purpled. Help. Oh. I death bloomed too hard.
I couldn't get the hill off in time.
All right, I can get mana really quick if you guys can toss some pads. Yeah, I actually had Rage up. I think I had it both in Imperators and Warlords. I was a little too greedy is all. But we should be ready in no time. And I do have improved Twin Cast up, so... I don't know. Do you think I should burn hard on this, or should we just take our time and
Will it be up in time for PD? If
that's what I mean. I'm kind of debating if I want to keep it for PD. Though honestly, I won't burn hard on PD anyways. I'll probably just keep my my burn for the last 40% or so.
Yeah.
Okay. We ready? I think everyone else is pretty good, so we're just gonna go. Okay, so I'm using Warcry, so you guys shouldn't get resist feared anymore. In theory. Imperators incoming just to help health a little bit. Oops, apparently I lost Infused by Rage. Let me blast. And I'll go into dot rotation. I'll be a Necro. Aw, Infrit's getting hit while AFK. Apparently, if I'm not nuking, it's hard for me to keep deep aggro. Let's see. That should help. No? Rockford pulled it pretty easy. No, Infrit down. Oh well. He was AFK. He deserves it. So that one was mostly Necrodots, you know? And... Alright, so we got another armor protection. It's a reg though. We got a Smoldering Cudgel and a Razor Fang. Do you want to just go ahead and rand on the ACOG first? And then... What was I going to do? I think that's it. Okay. Anyone going to rand on, or anyone want in on the Armor Og? Or wants a Smoldering Cudgel or a Razor Fang? Just holler. This stuff's pretty common, so... Is that the council in group 1 in Discord? Seems like all the THJ streamers. No. I think we're in group 1, but I don't know if we're all streamers. It was just sort of a pug. We pick up group to everyone. Did you aggro the other guy? Nope. The council. Oh yeah, I forgot to send the parse. Let me do that. Did I do that with Drusk as well? Let's see. Nixana. Yeah, I skipped Drusk. Well, here's Zygaz. And here's Drusk. Sorry. Shit, everyone's dying. I took a second. Sorry, son of a. And then Juisk. There you go. So Beef Stews beat me on DPS on Drusk. And Beef Stews also beat everyone on Zygaz. I'm still missing quite a few buffs, it looks like. I might want to fix that here in a sec. Hero Wake. Man, you see how hard that thing hits? My resists aren't top notch right now. In fact, I might need to switch shields for him. I need Green Dragon. Now my lowest is 359, but it's because I don't have my resists up. Let's make sure we prep resist before PD. Well, you're just gonna run away, huh? My taps are not doing so well. There we go. Use the big necro tap. Alright. Is anyone looting, by the way? I'm assuming. Okay. I'm gonna use Death Bloom, by the way, so warning. Hey Zach, I remember a few streams ago you were talking about the Warrior Cleric Beast Lord AoE fear thing and how it could be hard for your comp because you'd need to root yourself. What? Was I talking about an AoE fear thing? I don't know if I recognize that. There is a potion you can buy in Neriac that self-roots, 10 plats, does stalwart regeneration. Oh, nice. Forces root on yourself to avoid more interrupts. Yeah, that might be worth it. What's the regen on it? Is it anything of note, or is it just sort of a... Nice. Yeah, Faradar with the ads is actually going to be a bit of a surprise for us, right? Because he's doing quad 800. Do we have a slower here? Yeah, we have a shaman, but you're 50, right?
I think Infrared has
Your pets have slow? Okay. I think the biggest fear is going to be when the mobs ad spawn and they all do the blast and the chromatic checks with stun. Let me make sure I get my resists up before we engage, because I don't want to be stunned. Okay. So give me just a sec, or I mean we can pull the entrance mobs real quick, but... How'd you lose your epic pet? Did it die to melee? Can your epic pet tank this encounter?
Me and Infrared do it together.
But yeah, that's a cool potion. I'll have to test it. Oh, you lost your epic. Okay. So, let me do some buffs real fast. HP buffs, stats, elemental resist, resist disease.
You're burning at 40, Shin?
What was that?
Are you burning at 40?
40%. That's a good question. Do you think that makes sense?
If we both burn at the same time, it probably won't last very long.
Yep. What I'll do though is when I start my burn, I'll keep stuff up for AoEing, because right when those ads spawn, I'll AoE so I can get the aggro. But yeah. So I won't be doing like high DPS to the single target, but at least if you're full burning on him,
It'll be AoE too.
yeah. If everyone can AoE, especially at 40, I think we'll be good. All right, what am I resist at? I am lowest is 399 disease. I have resist disease up. Does anyone have Talisman of Jacinth up or usable? But if not, it's the end of the world. All right. Everyone ready? I'm just killing myself a little bit. One last heal, please. Well, hopefully not the very last, but you know. Since I have everything up, I'll actually start with a slow burn and then go into a big burn at 40. Anyone else got a cooldown or something they want to wait for right before this, or are we doing it? Probably pull.
We can, yeah, may want to back up. We can single pull the Guardians.
If you want. I'm fine tanking it all too. Oops. Looks like we're tanking it all.
Nah, if we back up, it'll leash.
It's alright. I can take Farah. We're good. You guys gonna go kill that ad real fast?
Holy shit.
Can you hit the ad? Oh shit. I guess not. Here's Imperators, but I think you guys are too far. You got it? There you go. You're killing it. Nope. Infern't down. I know PD leashes. That's why I'm staying here. Oh, you guys were going to run back to fucking... Okay, let me just run back. I understand now.
Enraged.
We're single pulling the ads.
Oh, shit. That part totally passed me. I usually just fucking tank them with the ads. And that's why I was like, why are we all dying to the one ad? But you guys were getting killed by the AE because I kept them there. Anyways, everyone's clicked. Sorry about that. I did use defensive, but it's got a 3-minute duration, so I don't know how fast you guys can be ready, but I didn't use any other burns. Sorry about that. I'm like, well, we're fine. I'm killing them. We're tanking them. And then everyone was dead. I do. Do you need to borrow it? No, it's not no drop. Here. You just need a rune, ideally, to keep yourself up, you know, from dying. You don't have a rune? It will kill you. There you go. You know what I need to get? I can heal you and give you mana at the same time. Okay, sorry about all the lack of conversation on Discord. Let's see. I kept thinking, but you can solo this. Why the thinking, but forgot the mob buffs when you're in group. Alright, you guys almost done? Cool.
Alright, if everybody stand back here, I can single pull the
Okay.
ads.
Well, that had a nog in it, by the way. I just looted it. We can figure it out after. Okay. He should be solo this time, right?
Got one more.
Did he actually come? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he comes. Don't die. You want me to tag it off you?
Just stun.
I'm giving you a heal. If you call that a heal. You want me to pull? Oh. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get him healed up and you ready to die? I mean, win? Nice. Alright, bring it. We'll fight it. I'm guessing here? Or do you fight it in the room? Okay. Where do we fight it? Where do you guys like to fight it? Fight it near door for me. Okay. Ready? I fight it right where it's at a lot. Okay, well, I'll pull it in a little bit. There you go. It's fun to actually learn how people fight stuff and positioning, and because it's very different for everyone. All right, first ad. I'm gonna see if I can get an AE off real quick. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start my first burn after it dies.
Enraged.
Okay. Here's frenzied. Here's the second wave. Careful. Man, that's destroying my man. I'm gonna just Death Bloom and heal. Be fine. You guys can focus on.
Wow, they just reset.
Did someone res someone?
I guess they got res.
Yeah, dude. If you die, don't res back in. Yeah, don't zone back in or anything, because if you come back, you reset the fight. Yeah, zoning into the zone actually resets it. Sorry, I'm like having issues with...
Reset?
Oh. Yeah, it's with the non-respawning. It's annoying. No, it's all good, dude. It's just more challenge. It's just more stuff to make the fight interesting. In fact, I'm back to full mana. So, we're Gucci. I'm just going to do a slow burn dot. And the ads didn't pop, so we're going to be waiting for the 3 spawn at like 40-ish. And then we can...
I'll start burning at 40.
Yep. I'll just do necro burn until then. He's been slowed, so this is like easy mode now. Other than AEs. Can I get Pyrokur on him? Let's see. No, it's a pain.
Alright, popping. Wow. Horrible.
Alright, here's the pops. Careful. Using rage. Shit, infrared down.
Enraged.
Oop. I'm using tenacity. Ouch.
Enraged.
Okay. Okay, here's the second wave.
I'm dead.
Prolonged up. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Enraged.
Ads are dead. Let me just blow them up. It's just me and you, Slit. Let's do this.
Enraged.
Got this, bros. What sucks is when people die, the loot goes down as well, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that the mob is not going to give us... So, as per usual, Shroud and Orb of Burning Spikes. I looted both, but again, I'm happy to distribute. I don't want anything of that, but... Oh, item is out of charges. I can't res stick? Guess it's time to grab one of my 100 of others I have. Alright. Assuming, do you guys want a res? Who wants any of this loot? Wait, my res stick is not linked. Okay, cool. So we got people rolling. Let me get everyone in. Absolutely, you can roll on the Shroud. Okay, everyone is rezzed. Okay, go ahead and do rolls on Shroud. Actually, probably should also... Fuck, I didn't want to win though. Because I don't want to be... I don't need it that bad. No. Ignore mine. 73 is winning. Let's do Infrit so far. Anyone else? Yeah. I think Infrit won. Congrats, dude. And then, does anyone want the DS Og? I mean, it's 3 points. And obviously DPS is biased because we had a repop and a lot of you died, but there it is anyways. I see that. So you fixed it. Though, is Lessican one of your pets? My fake pet. Your pet incognito. You were indeed dead a good chunk of the fight. Yeah, I was using item clicks and the AC Og, double check. Slit mentioned. Anyone else interested on that one? I still have it in my bags. Do I have anything else of interest? Probably not. Oh, there was a poison resist dog. I don't know if anyone cares about that one or not. If so, let me know. All right, congrats on. Oh, that's not the AC Og. Slit for the AC Og. And I guess I'll keep the poison one. Well, that was fun. That was extra spicy with the double hit points, almost. One thing I'm not sure about is if you guys leave, does it stay at 100%? You know, like the bonus. I think it does. Like, I think it's based on the DZ.
More than likely.
Yeah. But that was fun.
Thanks for having me, Zach.
Absolutely. It was fun to do it with a full group and not just run in there solo and raffle stomp it type of stuff.
Yep, thanks, Shin.
You're welcome. Thank you. Ugh. Your camera's on, Infrit.
Soloed PD yet?
Nice rubber band. And what was that question?
It's for Inford. I wanted to know if he sold PD yet.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, just checking. I did it for the first time
You
yesterday.
should be able to.
Yeah, I did it yesterday. I'm doing it right now again, too.
There you go.
I haven't soloed PD because every time it's been up, I've just gone with somebody. But yeah.
I started yesterday selling it so I could do it twice. So I could do it with another character after.
Nice.
My duo.
Yeah, I have no alts.
Feels like that.
Anyways, I'm gonna hop off. Thanks, guys. Take care.
Bye.
What? Oh. I thought he said wait. Cool. So that was fun. That was very eventful with all the craziness of all the people. And just to holler, in case you weren't here earlier, I did release a early prototype version of Crit Sprinkler. You want to check it out? It's right here. I'll make a little video on how to use it later, I think. But ultimately, it's a little program. Should be straightforward how to use it, hopefully. And let me know if you have any questions. It has a lot of lackluster features right now. I got to sit down and figure out, how exactly I want it to evolve. But anywho, so you see on my screen when I use mana convert. Oh wait, it's not even. Is it on? You see this? The non-melee dot messages are whitish for druid and bard dot crits. Okay. Do you have any example names of the spells that it's doing it on? It works for anybody. Like any player can use it. Yeah, Seance. Let me know the druid/bard songs. But crits, unfortunately, from dots, I can't easily identify. You know what I mean? Because we don't have a message that inclines that. But Wing Death and Tuyans is jacked up. Thank you. Also, cleansing and cleaving messages don't do the crit float. So I got things to fix. Why is this not working, by the way? Oh, it's the zone. Yeah, absolutely. Test it. Let me know. Thank you again for even trying it. And yes, you can use it in game, Merlis. It's a bit naggy, but it's also I like it. I like it. It just makes it feel more satisfying to kill things. Slit is asking me, do stuns have a level cap, or if mob is stunnable, all that matters? Okay. I think there's not... So stun's weird because there's like the aggro component of stun, which I believe has no level cap, but the actual ability to truly stun a mob is a whole other check. So like if you're truly trying to stun mobs, you want to verify the level of the stun. You can hear me on my Twitch, right? Hopefully Slit can. Same with fears, yeah. And another quick mention, I did... Okay, cool, Ralski. It's hard for me to remember who's who. But yes, if you put both of those Augs on your bow, if your bow doesn't have a init ability to proc, like it has no weapon proc, you're just the Aug procs, the two stacked ones should not even conflict with each other because bows go in the same category as two-handers where two Augs will crit. The stun components are going to cause aggro and generate hate on you, but they aren't going to necessarily stun if the level rec isn't met. So do stuns have a level cap? Yeah. So I think that's the answer. Like if you use stun even on like an unstunnable mob, you still get the aggro.
Thanks for the follow, Uprise1.
Thank you for the follow, Uprise, but obviously you will never stun them. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Uprise. Oof. It's been an interesting day. No, it won't be stunned. You got to meet the level Rex for stunning. There is a crap load of conversation everywhere. I might have to wind down here shortly. It's been a busy day. What are my AAs per hour up to, by the way? 24 an hour for 6 hours. That's with a VP clear too. Trying to think if there's any clears I actually care about right now. Probably not. I do need to fix my ears, by the way. I have these Augs. And I'm probably going to put... Ooh. I probably want to put AC Augs on my ears. No, I can't because AC Augs are Viz slots only. I guess I'll just put hit points for now. And this I'll probably just trash to some capacity. Can't put that on type 3. Most Augs and stuns like Keshu are normally stun level 55. Yeah, that sounds right. I definitely need to increase that at some point. I don't like... Okay, so what I need to do is actually get a werebone Aug. Because... Where's the pages? Next. I think this is all of them. So the werebone Aug has AC on it. The Aug distillers are from the Aug NPC, and you can buy perfected distillers. Where are my distillers? Right here. You can buy these perfected augment distillers inside of, like there's the bag NPC in the little area where Tyrael and stuff is, and then to the right, I think he says his name's Augs is his title. He sells these perfected Aug distillers. Same place you get like your other Aug NPCs or your other Aug items. There you go. Yeah. I need to think about... Sorry. Someone was asking about wolves in the fix and if it would work with Quarm as well. And I said an answer for that. Okay. So. Let's go ahead and shifting the wolf models to classic wolves. In fact, let's do that real quick. My crit sprinkler's done. Let's work on fixing wolves. So let's go through the process again. You have a file already for that, but do you fix both? Okay, let me show you what I plan to do. By the way, where's my froglock? I want to see the crazy froglocks. Did you ever get it fixed, Darius? Okay, so there's Wolf 42 OG. There's technically 3 variances of it. Okay. So this is what's in Global 6. There's a variation of it in QRG in a ton of different files, but that's fine. This is the good one. Okay. Then we have Wolf 120, which is also in Global 6. This is probably the bad one, but is also overriding the OG one. So what I probably should do is take like Kenos's, replace it in Global 6, and is the Direwolf the new one? No, that's it's gonna get gross. Are those the only wolf variants? No, there's also a 482 wolf, which is the EQG. That's the White Wolf one from Velius. And then we have a Spirit Wolf, SPW, and a Scaled Wolf, which we already have a fix for that one, by the way. So, yeah. And you're saying they're different sizes? We'll figure that out after we do some TLC. The other thing I'm going to do is fix all the skeletons. So currently, I've taken the OG skeleton, which I think is 60. The ski, that is found in like Global Car. I put the Global 6 with the Wolf swap for Classic on the Discard. I had to adjust the size on it and the speed of the animation and the client-side modding. Okay, what I'm planning to do, Darius, but honestly, I should probably wait. No, I'll do it. I'm going to take your mods, and then I'm going to inject the skeleton tweaks as well on top of it and try to make a blanket fix that includes both, because those are the two biggest contenders. There is a bug, though, we just found out with my skeleton mod, is that when you're in Nadox, you get weird skeleton bugs like this. This is probably because we deleted the textures when we replaced them, because we assumed they weren't going to be used by anything, but they are used as object assets, is what it looks like. Different clients, I figure it may not be exactly 1-1. Skeletons of Karma are easy because you can just delete a reference file and it defaulted to Classic. Yeah. The way I'm fixing Skeleton and plan to fix Wolves is by overriding / providing the new Lucklin variants with the models of Classic, and removing any essentially. I might need to do this later because I'm tired. And this takes a little bit of brain power to like get all this sorted. But definitely, Darius, hook me up with your Froglock, and I'll go find your Wolf and likely take the two notations you did and merge them into a big Global 6 and just provide that for THJ users, because there's a lot of people that just don't like modern models, and I'd rather let me see what Delay is saying. Oh, it's just a patch. Okay, good. anyways, I think that skellies and wolves. Okay, but does it also replace new skellies? And does it also fix what's the other one we had to fix? No, actually my Spectre one was a custom hack that I did for fun. But yeah, you probably already have the fix. We just need to get that versioned and deployed for you proper, so that people can just grab it real fast and easy. But the truth be told, Cringe Sprinkler's done. I still need to do work on Quail to help with all the G-equip variations and making sure we get all that rendering. But you said now it's at least working bidirectionally with, what is it, just G-equip? Or is it still buggy and you just fixed one part? Or did that one fix one part? Anyways, the reason I'm asking is I want to get that to a good milestone. And then my big project I want to work on next is what I was kind of repeating with the mod system, which is we first need to get a validator done so we can make sure that we start with a clean baseline and have version control that people can checksum their systems with. I might actually upgrade this validator to use the XX3 checksum that Tempo taught me or learned, brought up to me to learn about. And we'll, there are some things to get Sprite 2D editable properly. Okay, so it fixes the write out. That's good. Because now at least where you can use World TLI and do some deltas. Because I added a bunch of junk. Like B-lit sprites and stuff. They need to be properly audited and cleaned up. So I'll definitely take time on that at some point. And then, yeah, I want to get that validator done too. Because until we have a validator, we can't have a modder. And once I have the modder, it's going to be easier to apply all your little changes without distributing all these files, right? We can do like symlinks and I'll take it off your hands. I think those basically work. The folders are all over the place though. The model tagging needs work. Yeah. We'll clean that up. There's a lot of TLC needed, just time. It's very tedious stuff. I just need to sit down and clean up. As per usual, everything takes time, right? On the bright side, I'm starting to wind down a bit on THJ. Things are getting a little bit more predictable daily. So I'll have more time to possibly code instead, after I do dailies and stuff. And what else? Yeah, we'll get the modder working. I really want to get the modder working because even when we expose all this data with Quail, it's a pain in the butt to edit stuff. And then like, here's an S3D and here's an S3D that does this and here's an S3D. I'd love to have all of that just streamlined, simple, and a little mod tool that people can download and clean up all of that experience. So that's my long-term hope. I think it kind of goes hand in hand with the effort we're doing with Quail, because Quail's hitting some really good milestones, especially with your tooling. Is there a toggle for elementals to old models? Yes. You go to it's called options.exe in your EverQuest directory, and you can go in and toggle off the models. I still use Lucklin apparently. In fact, let me change that on stream for you. So if we go to THJ and we go to options editor, you can see all of these are enabled. And if I turn them all off, what that does is in your EQ client, there's an elemental entry here. Use Lucklin elementals is false. Anyways, and now if I relog, it'll be gone. Simple as that. Cool. I think I'm gonna stop my stream. This was a lot later than I usually stay up and stream for, but it was cool to see all the people hanging out and being able to chat with all of you. And yeah, we got Crit Sprinkler 1.0 of sorts released. So from the sounds of it, it worked for like the vast majority of people. There's bugs, but like what I coded, it's 100% working so far. So we'll see if that stays the case or if we start getting issues over time. But I'll have to make a 0.2 update. I need to also make like a patcher tool so that you can get updated without having to go to my site every time. But it's enough for now. And yep. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid someone because it is time for me to lay down and I don't know if I'll sleep, but at least relax. So who's all playing THJ right now? Anyone? I've never raided Panth before. It would be fun to raid Curtis Girl. She's currently with 48 viewers. Panth has 60. He has a check mark. What does the check mark mean? Somebody's role-playing THJ named Darnazan. Yeah, thanks, Matthias. I hope you do as well. I hope all of you have an awesome day. EverQuest Hero's Journey from Retro Gamer. Let's do Panth for fun. So, once again, guys, thanks for hanging out. Let me start the raid. And I'll probably be on tonight. We'll see. You're welcome. Control and delete. Thank you everyone for hanging out. My eyes are literally tired. I can feel sleep deprivation in my eyes. I never turn on the light either, so I've always had this like mysterious darkness. But we got 34 responses for the raid out of 46. So black backlight behind your monitor helps a lot with eye strain. Well, this isn't so much an eye strain problem. This is literally me being tired. I actually have a lot of ambient light right here. You know, just have outside light. I'm blind now. But all right, let's go ahead and start the raid. Thank you guys. Have a good one. Cheers.